still do for like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna like strap this up to something and then do that.
Great job, Court.
Well, he is the ref, so. Yeah, so no, that's really bad. That's
really bad. You can't be blocking the ball.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't trying to like do it against you or anything. Yeah, sorry.
Come on, come on. Huge win.
Maybe I should go throw or something. Someone switch him out.
Two left. advantage here. Big advantage still. Let's go. My bad, Joel, my bad. Joel's MVP, yeah. to throw it off? You're thinking about it? Sounds like they're in desperate.
How was the thing yesterday? We might have been like 12.
Okay, well, yeah, if that ends up happening, I'll let you know.
All right, we got audio. Hey, this is your boy, Matt Creamer. We're going to be doing some commentary on this fine match. Is this the first match of the day for both these teams? I believe so. They're raring to go. I see the bounce in the step already. Here we go. Oh my gosh, almost an early start. Betty is raring to go. Betty Mac. All right, classic. Calgary versus Edmonton. You know there's only 4 hours apart between these two cities. We never see each other unless there's big tournaments. All right, now you can feel the jitters here. It's early in the morning. They get the second shift at least. There we go. Game on. Early start. Betty's there early. All right, early throw with going high. Good pressure by the Wings on rack attack. Bam, they take out Sugden. Does it need to be closer? You need more velvet. We just heard we need more velvet in my voice. All right. All right, Wings miss on the corners there. Aurora. Okay, I haven't had a chance to see the jerseys. Aurora. All right. All right, you can see that rack attack's moving as a unit. They all move up at once. That's good teamwork. They've been practicing quite well. But they're still down players. Swing and a miss. All right, look at that patented Yvonne Scher pressure there. Team Canada pressure on the Wings here. It's really hard to play against. Very annoying. You know, secretly the pressure players, they're the ones you really got to worry about. Forget the arms. Oh, wow, target. Good targeting right on the leg. Nice low shot. All right, I don't know much about the Aurora players, but that is a good shot. I'm watching now. They got accuracy. All right, wow, we got two Team Canada players here on rack attack. Playing against Betty in Rec League, one of the most accurate throwers I've ever seen, Betty Mack. Keep an eye on that. Let's see if she can make anything happen here. Big block by Scher. Another block. Everyone's blocking into the ground, keeping the ball on the side. That's hard to do, especially with these tiny little balls. Rack Attack really is moving in unison here. Feels like I'm watching synchronized swimming. Good pressure from Aurora, though, on the corners. Oh, Betty with the patent. I'm telling you, she has those ankles in targets always. All right, the Aurora girls step to the line. Lots of pump fakes. Takes out Betty Mac. I think they might have some arms. I think Aurora might be slanging some heat. Nice target. Oh, it sends her out of bounds. I think she might have blocked it. I couldn't quite see from back here. It goes tumbling out of bounds. The raw power. Oh, had it. Had it, didn't want it. Don't show your true power level yet. Not yet. It's a long game. Big smile from Yvonne. Taking the early shot. Survive. Aurora survives. Wow. Just hanging in the pocket, both of these ladies. Good targeting. They had it on target, but big block by Sure. And she's, oh, I love that. When someone's getting past the ball, you just take that early shot, but it was a swing and a miss. Oh, okay, we got names here. All right, let me try and see the name. Wow, Yvonne's on a warpath here. Okay, she's brought it down to 2 players. This could be interesting. And she's got all the balls. Well, most of the balls is what I mean. That's a good low shot, but just missed, then follows up with the second throw, lands it, brought it down to 1v1. Nice block. Nice hard throw on target, miss. Yvonne with the ankle hunting. 81 good there, hanging in the pocket. But I do got to say, almost no one I've seen play hangs in the pocket better than Yvonne Sure. That's my teammate. I play on her team on Mondays. I hate having to play against her. No, secretly I love it because it's a good challenge, but you always walk away feeling like, damn it, I shouldn't have done that. Wow, the Rack Attack girls get there quick. Early throw, takes out number Pi. I don't know what team number. Oh, there's at the top. Aaron Wanziak. Oh, man, putting 2 on Betty while she's up in the air. She had like 2 seconds of hang time there. Oh, double target. Wow, they're really landing, but then it's a big catch. All right, a hit from the middle, then a catch on the wing. It balances out. All right, and Aurora on the advantage. Taking out the wing. All right, got a lot of work to do here. Rack Attack. Wow, Sugden with a nuclear bomb. Okay, Rack Attack's coming up with the hits here. Oh, big kill, but stayed in the pocket too long. Gia Bader took perfect advantage of that. All right, down to 2v2. We're getting a show here. Good low shot, dipped a little too early. Wow, hard throws, big catch though. All right, let's see what they come up with here. 4 balls, probably gonna send 2. What the heck is that doing on the court? Oh, that's the back line. Okay, I was too used to the men's game. Like, did someone throw that on the court? What the hell is going on around here? All right, well, I don't even know if she got hit there, but she touched the line for sure. It's Velcro technology, everyone. It's the best we could get at short notice. Big start. Opening rush for Rack Attack was on point, just a missed throw. They are really fast on the opening rush. I'd actually like to compare them to the rest of the female teams here. I think they might be the fastest. That's a big advantage to have. Big block by Shure in the corner. Swing and a miss. Good cover on the wings for Rack Attack. Oh, they take out Shure. That's a big, big hit. All right, a defensive call on Rack Attack. That's interesting. Let's see what that means. Aurora takes a shot, misses. Big pressure by the wings on Rack Attack. Oh, the one bounced up. I think they did a good deceptive throw there. She was ready for the first one. Winger gets taken out. They calling her on the sideline. Interesting. Wow, okay, Aurora's up on this match. Set, game? I can't remember the terminology. What's the vernacular again? I cannot remember for the life of me. This set feels wrong. Nothing's right. All right, I can't go wrong. You guys get what I'm saying, right? All right, good lateral movement by Rack Attack. Double dodge. They both moved in the same direction. I wonder if teams practice that. I've seen Team Malaysia sometimes seems to move in unison. Oh no, a team blocked into each other. And good honesty on the wing there from Rack Attack. Oh, wait, that feels terrible when you block the ball into your teammate. Like, sorry, I get to stay on. You're taking a sit. Nice throw on the wings there. It's hard to block with these balls when you only have one. I don't know why. You think after playing for 15 years, you'd feel comfortable blocking a ball, but this ball doesn't feel right. 2 balls. Okay, the waterfall is in effect here. Everyone throwing at their target, but no one landing a hit. Nice dodge by Christina Lamb. Okay, big shouts there. I think they've got enough balls. Let's see if they come up with a play here. It's 3 versus 3 now. Okay, this has been a back and forth game. Nice dodge by Aurora. Big block, and off to the side, keeps it on your side. You always like that. Wow, right down to the wire there. Amanda with a nice cross. Or counter fire, I should say. Good honesty. All right, down to 1 player here. Last Aurora player. She gets taken out. All right, that was good teamwork by Rack Attack to come back from a deficit. A lot of just dirty blocks on Aurora where they block it, but they just got hit at the same time. Good honesty, that's not what I mean. But that was the name of the game there. Holy smokes, that's a fast opening rush. But they flubbed the toss back. It's okay, everyone survived. I don't know what the answer is there. You basically just have to let them have their way. The early intro, if you can get there fast enough, you basically get a free throw. Wow, doubling up on Yvonne. Take her out in the corner, you kind of have to. Lots of pumps. Everyone's saying, hey, watch out. I'll mess you up. It's tough as a player. If you're watching this and you're not a player, one of the problems is nice kill on the cross. If you do a pump fake, it makes you unable to throw at someone a split second later because you've already pumped. You basically used all your action points, and so sometimes that makes you flat-footed. So you have to decide, do you want to pump or do you want to take that counter throw a split second later? And no matter what you do, your teammates are always going to say, oh, you should have done the other thing. Ready. Damn it. Staying alive in the corner. Good job, Aurora. They don't have the numbers on the front, so I can't tell who's in front of me here. Oh, okay, it's on the other side. Number 4. All right, doubling up. 13 on rack attack, getting taken out there, getting low. Trong, okay, Tiffany. I know first names, but we're in a bad position here to see the numbers. Big block with authority. Oh, the Shaggers are in full effect on Aurora. They are not fricking around. There's a shot, big counter rush. They land the cross, but not straight ahead on number 4. The Shaggers on Aurora are losing their mind. Big lefty throw, but a big block. Oh, and they take the counter. That's the thing. If you'd have pumped, you couldn't have taken that counter. Unless you have the world's fastest pump fake. You gotta be careful with that. You'll pull your arm doing that goofy crap. Nice lateral movement, just getting out of the way, Bader. Big block, number 4. Damn, I can't remember. Number 4, Caitlin Martin, not messing around. And she's had a lot of blocks, actually. She's dealing with a lot of pressure in the corner, and she survived quite a few onslaughts today in this very game. Wow, Bader always just getting out of the way. Let's survive again. The Caitlin's in full survival mode here. She's locked in. Big block by Betty. Sends it back, though. Ball's on the burden's back on Caitlin Martin. Watch for the counter rush here. Bader takes it, and she survives again. That's got to be demoralizing at this point. If you've thrown your best at someone and they survive a good 5 or 6 volleys in a row, they've just ascended to the next level of human evolution. We're watching it here in front of all the fans. Betty going for a big catch and just misses it. See, I'm telling you, did I say it? That's demoralizing, right? You're like, we can't kill her. We got to catch her. Boom. That was a huge reach for Betty. So good on Martin. There you go. And it continues. I smell a turnaround here, everyone. Big hit coming up. And we wait with bated breath. There. Ooh, Bader with the big block. Sharon really looking on that wing. Oh my gosh, this is it. It's 1v1 now. This is pure excitement. The excitement is palpable right now. It's Martin's to win. She's put in so much work. Big block, though, from Bader. She opts not to go for that throw. All right, she's still got that. Oh, man, that was close. She's still alive, still alive. That's been at least 15 throws. Martin survived this game alone. Either way, making a big name for herself here. Big block by Bader. Big smiles. The ladies have big smiles. Because they're going into deep water. Let's bounce. I had a good angle on that one. This is very deep water for a game. Nice block. This is what's going to happen here. I have no idea what's going to happen. How do you How do you deal with this? The strategy I usually find is you want to bring the other player to you if you can. So if you can survive that counter or the throw, you want to be in a situation where you can get into position to throw right away at them while they're at the line. But oh, there it is. Martin has lost her mind. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. She's got to be committed. She's lost her mind. That was a good game. Don't let her sit. Let her still play. They're going to give her a break. That was a legendary deep water game. You really don't get to see games go that deep. It basically does come down to when someone makes a mistake. And there's a lot of pressure. Oh, timeout's been called. There's a lot of pressure when you're that last player left to, if you throw at the other player and you miss, every time you throw and miss or they block, it eats away at you just a tiny bit until you start thinking, maybe I have to go for that, sneaky catch or something. It starts eating away at your mental fortitude.
And I'll try to start it when I blow the whistle.
Neither of those girls seem to succumb to that, though. They both seem to stay in the pocket. Big blocks, good survival. They didn't even look tired, really. If I was going that deep, I'd be heaving. Heaving. It is hard when you're the last player left in a game like that. You do find yourself throwing all the way across the court many times in a row, and that can always take it out of you. It takes a little more leg muscle, takes a little more hip muscle. Martin's not even breathing hard. This is ridiculous. The fitness level on display. Well, that was a much faster rush for Aurora, but it didn't help. The wing gets taken out. Two minutes remain. It's 2-2. Oh my God, I wasn't even looking at the score. Jeez Louise. Big block by Sugden. Good pressure on the wings. Says, no, I'm not going to throw it. Just enough pressure to keep you thinking. There's only so many processes your brain can run at once, and that's why the pressure players make it hard for you to succeed. They make you use one of your processes just to focus on them. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So as just a personal note, in Dodgeball, I love to take the pressure players out as quick as possible. It's like playing Gauntlet on NES. You got to take out the monster spawner, or else they just keep sending monsters at you. One. They got a throw. Early throw. Sugden gets the kill. I know that was right down to the wire. And sometimes you have to worry, is the ref going to count that last second a little quick? 3, 2, 1, dead. You have to worry. That was right down to the wire. Corner gets taken out. Number pie. Oh, big snag to finish it with authority. All right, that's the tiebreaker game. 30 seconds left, probably going straight into sudden death, the refs call. Irrational numbers, right? We need more irrational numbers on a team. Like, what's the lowercase e? Come on, Mitch, we need some help here.
Friday, racket time.
He's going to have to get his phone out. I do need to know what the lowercase e is. One of those irrational numbers. I don't remember what one it is. It's on the calculator.
I'm not bothering looking into whatever you want me to.
That's fine. I thought you were reaching for your. That's what my wife always does. If I ask any question ambiently, she's always big kill on Sugden. She's always looking on the phone 5 seconds later.
No, Erica was meant to join you, but I feel like you need someone to talk to. So.
Otherwise, I'm yammering on by myself. Well, welcome back to the mic. Pete Decker's watching right now gleefully.
He probably is. I would not be shocked. And you mean listening, no?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he's doing radio style. I like the good, authentic vibe here. I won't even look at the screen.
So why don't you describe it like radio?
All right.
Yeah, I know you're more of a TV guy, but
I'll watch a TV streamer. Big pressure. Yvonne Scher getting way up at the line there. Does she get taken out? No, she survived. It is so hard to watch this from straight on in the middle.
it really is. And a lot of the time we have the backside angle, but this gym does not make for that ability.
I think this is the best position. It's just, oh man, Trina gets taken out. Oh, that was a brutal headshot. She got brutalized, tenderized. All right, down to 2 players left. This could tie it back up. Oh my dear word.
Aurora has been playing.
Surgical shot there by Aurora.
I don't know.
That's
Their
it.
game has
Tied
been
it.
completely different all like today. They all Aurora had to play a game just before this one.
Oh, they did.
I know earlier you mentioned, and I didn't think of this because Aurora did play Dinos just before this.
Holy smokes.
They
okay.
beat them. It was 8-2, 8-9-2, something like that. So they are warmed up, whereas Rack Attack is not.
That's fair. That's fair. So they had a bye. Rack Attack had a bye, so this is semis?
This is semis, yeah.
Oh, my dear word.
Aurora and Dinos were the only quarter game for women's.
Okay.
And,
Well, it's theirs to get. Aurora, they're tied at half time here, and they haven't looked like they were struggling at all. It looked like it's been pretty back and forth.
Yeah, and this matchup was actually pretty exciting. I'm just checking to see if the rosters were able to be put up, but like we know. We saw this match. We know how it's gone. We know who's who most of the time, you know. But they're going to take this little bit to kind of chat it out. Honestly, Rack Attack needs to make sure they don't make any mistakes in this one because Aurora is cashing in on every single. Now, I'm not saying Rack Attack is making mistakes, but Aurora is doing way too good for them to ignore
this
it.
This is a classic matchup here where you have a team with structure versus a team that plays with instinct. So you have openings that present themselves. If you're playing as a team with instinct, you can make a team that plays with structure make mistakes that they didn't think. Like, you can't practice for every outcome when you're a team that practices hard. And so sometimes if you're playing a game that is a little more wild, a little more gritty, a little more of a brawl, it can force you to make mistakes. So I always find you need when I'm dealing with like the rec league dodgeball, there's like the 3 tiers we always have. There's tier C, tier B, tier A, or tier 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
And so when you start in tier 3, like the lowest, when you're brand new, you're all wild, you have no structure, you have no idea what you're doing. And eventually you learn a little bit about the game and you get to tier B. And in tier B, it's where you're just all focused on structure. You're trying to learn every structure imaginable. Then to get to tier 1, you have to learn when to break the rules in order to get an advantage. And I think we're kind of seeing a lot of teams here. They're still figuring it out. There's a lot more nuance to the 7-inch game than sort of the what we play here in Calgary in the Boss League and VDL with the big ball.
Right.
There's a lot more nuance in the 7-inch, so there's a lot to learn still. And it's interesting to see a lot of these players that come from the big ball format going so hard the other way with the structure. If I had to guess, I would say game on.
One of the biggest things I did notice for both of these teams is they both have coaches. Not every team has a coach.
Nice early hit off Pi.
Oh, do you want that list again? There you go. Wanziak.
I kind of like saying Pi.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
hey, you'll be
man.
able to see the numbers better from this angle.
That's
too.
true. Yeah. Oh no, double hit.
Ooh.
All right, they're racking up the hits here, Rack Attack.
There's a lot of examples I've seen cloth-style blocks where they block at the top of the ball.
Oh.
And it's getting very close to fingertips and whatnot, but
Yeah.
but like that kind of got
On Sure?
Sure got a little scared there.
Yeah, she actually turned around.
Yeah.
But she knew she was in a bad situation. Team catch almost? No, they couldn't have got that.
That was way out. What? Was there a catch?
Dang it. There must have been because I don't remember.
We're watching that ball flying that we didn't see the catch.
Wow, Betty unloaded that one.
Tell me though, when doesn't Betty unload?
It's fair. It's fair. All right, is it down to Martin again? All right, I'm excited to see what Martin can do here. She's got a lot of work. There's 4 players on Rack Deck to deal with here. I think she's done it once already.
More than once, actually. This is not the first time she's alone versus all the Rack Attack players.
Oh, man, look how aggressive they went at her that time.
They knew they had to end that right then and there. Otherwise,
Sure,
this
basically
was
2 steps into her counterattack before that throw was released.
If they didn't go, if Rack Attack did not do what they just did, this would have been another 5-minute 6-on-1.
Yeah, because you know she can do it. She can grind it right down to a halt.
Which is great for Aurora. That's the most defensive you can be right now, because then you're still within 1 at least, no matter what.
Yep, they're still close. 4-3 for Rack Attack. They get to the line first again. Sure takes the shot. Big block. But the ball gets sent back. It is Aurora's turn to throw. Sure with a big block. Counter throw, misses. All right, Lamb staying alive. Just a nice little grazing block. Oh, a double shot on 88.
Goyette, the Capitan.
Shager's wishing they could get that in there. All right, Trong taking a counter throw there, but misses. Good pressure by Rack Attack. They don't even have the advantage here, and they're just putting the pressure on. But Aurora saying, don't worry about it, we got this. Immediately back with the pressure, though. I wonder if they've changed strategy here.
Yeah, is that Ruiki on the far side is just baiting balls nonstop for Aurora and being able to get, like, this is what Aurora needs. Stay all the way at the back. Well, you got your one person who's getting all those balls for you, and Rack Attack is falling for it right now.
Yeah, just going fishing. But they got to make those hits count. Betty gets out of the way.
Again, Betty Mack is exactly that player too. So it's going back and forth right now.
Oh, double shot.
Aurora
They're getting the double taps. I think that's it. They just need Aurora right now is just not making the hits when they need to make the hits.
Yeah.
But they're surviving well. But when they get the double tap, there's nothing you can really do. Sugden gets taken out there.
Ooh, that was a close double. Yeah. There is multi-dodging happening on the Rack Attack side that needed to happen.
Multi-dodging.
I don't know. I'm making up words.
Oh, man. Team catch? Are we talking team catch here? I couldn't see it from my angle, but they certainly are cheering about it.
Ruiki walked off too quickly, too.
Oh, and there's no soft rule for that?
No, there isn't. If you walk off before you die, that's your own fault.
I almost feel like we should allow that back in because
I think that's what they're discussing.
Because in my opinion, if you walk off, it sort of punishes honesty. And so it makes it so you should always play to the whistle, which makes it so you will never walk off.
We saw it happen in BC Provincials, too, where the player was just completely, committed to walking off the court.
Yeah.
Before the team catch.
Yeah. I mean, there's really no harm in letting that person come back in, in terms of the some, because it's not like we have laser tag technology vests that can count every finger graze. There is some human component to it.
That's not happening.
Not yet, not until we get the futuristic dodgeball.
Yes, VR dodgeball.
All right, everyone, put on your laser tag technology vest and get out there.
Imagine how heavy that's going to be.
Big block by Sher. She is definitely, look at that pressure, just the type of player that's like a black hole. You just focus on it, and all the balls go shooting in there and missing. Oh, double taps all day. Double taps all day.
I would expect a timeout here. Oh. Oh. It almost looked like they were going to have a timeout, but coach
says we don't need that.
Yeah. Well, if you got 30 seconds to line up for your next one, according to the rules, whether or not they're being followed here, But.
Oh, with authority. What a catch.
Yeah. That's a good start.
Yeah, off a Sugden nuclear bomb as well. That's a good catch. It's a good way to start the game. double tap on Betty, but she survives. Betty Mack. All right, early advantage here for Aurora. They could definitely, a lot of time left to bring this one back. Getting low. Betty with a bomb. Off the catcher, too. It's like, no, get off the court. You can't be catching anymore.
Hey, if it helps your team in more ways than one.
Wow. Very good pressure by Rack Attack, but did they walk away with a hit there? I don't know.
Very close to that back line. Yep.
Oh, did she get tagged? Yeah, back line. We have backline refs today that just look at the line.
You did yesterday.
Well, every day, yeah. But in case anyone watching had no idea what they're watching.
There's a bit of a ref shortage right now, though, too. So teams who were limbed went home early. You almost did.
Yeah.
But I caught you before you got out the door.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do some commentary.
Well, tough loss. That'll be my final season gunning for nationals. So I was ready to just go sit in the car for a bit
and cry.
Yeah, had my fill.
Yeah. Well, you should join us in Richmond.
In Richmond?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I do have to visit family there this spring anyway, so.
Yeah, do it in Canada Day weekend. But anyways, we have a game going on. We'll chat about that offline.
We will. Betty with pressure, solo at the line. Quick movement by Rack Attack. It's tough to deal with when you're a thrower and the opponent you're throwing at is getting low quicker than your throw comes at them. Big catch, though. That's how you deal with it. Lineups and catches.
Oh, and they brought the catcher back.
They brought the catcher back. There we go, and they brought it back. It's 3-2 now.
Oh, my goodness, Aurora. I'm a sucker for the underdog, so I'm automatically cheering for them. But
it's hard not to. It's hard not to like that.
Can't legally say that on my camera.
You're going to jail.
Aw. Bail me out,
and that's
Dwayne.
It, Dwayne, come on. Right down to the wire. Betty takes that shot.
Oh.
That might be catch. I had an interesting angle on that. It looked like it stayed on her toes.
Yeah. You know, back when there weren't many rules, they would call it a trap, but that's another thing that we can't use anymore.
We don't use that term anymore?
No, because it's either a hit or it's not, right? If you call it a trap, that means the ref's not doing their job. I mean, that's the harsh way of describing it.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah, but it's like it's a flavor of hit.
A flavor. Okay, yeah. Flavor. I mean, rec leagues are different than competitive
That's
leagues
fair.
At this point, too, so.
Counter throw, cross court, big block. Another big block. Man, it's tough to kill Betty. Tough to kill.
Yeah.
It's like that Van Damme movie.
That's another one. Actually, it could be, you could use the word a limb instead of kill, because somebody just starting to watch would be like, kill? Oh, that sounds
kill?
harsh.
I thought this was the fun game you played in elementary school.
This ain't paintball.
No, we kill each other here.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like you die when you get hit, though.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah, the
Especially
emotional aspect. Dead inside, it's a different type of dead.
Dead inside. Yeah.
Big pressure there. It's up. Do they bother? That's tough. Yeah, I don't think they could have gone for that catch. There was too much pressure their way. Betty's going. Last one left. She lost that ball on that exchange, though. She's got 2 balls.
The commits on the Aurora side would have made for a couple more outs then and there, too.
Double
wow.
block. That's outrageous.
You see how she had the balls just out at different,
And any other player, I would think, come on, that's a fluke. But no, Betty's very consistent with that type of play. Did she step on the line? No, the ref's watching. I think she stepped over the line but did not touch the line.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see any of that.
Like on tippy toes, just over the line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was very, very close to it.
No,
She was looking, though. She was
the
looking.
way that ref is standing there, he's
Yeah, he's-
definitely zeroed in on your feet.
Oh, man, is that
Wow. That
Is that tight? No, not tight yet. 5-4, so it's anyone's game still. It's very
was
close.
right in the shoelaces. Should have tied him tighter.
They're calling time.
Oh.
I like how the ref, Jordan the ref, gives us the signal. They're calling time. All right, what do you talk about here? I don't
So
know.
Aurora is definitely talking about keeping their game basically the same what they're doing. Honestly, what's happening is they seem to be trying to beat Rack Attack at their own game, which a lot of the time that doesn't work very well. But it is in this case, and I don't know. Again, is it the fact that Aurora is already warmed up coming in? At this point, Rack Attack should have been warmed up already. They played an entire first half. But something's breaking down on the Rack Attack side.
I mean,
oh, wow. I was like another 30 seconds off right there.
we got extra time being added. It's 8:25 remaining now. That's a lot of time left. This could go back and forth.
That's 30 more seconds than we actually had on there.
God damn it. Well, it'll be interesting what Rack Attack might say here as well. Even though they're up on the scorecard, it feels like they're down almost.
They definitely seem to be having some serious chats over there. Aurora's a fun-having team, and they're going to continue having fun no matter what the end result is.
Big catches, though, were the name of that last game. That early catch was that was 2 games ago. No, that was that last game.
No, it's been the last 2.
You start with a big catch, that's a good start. Or if you start with a miss, too, that's always a tough way to start. Man, Yvonne going with a crazy shot. I wonder if that's what they're talking about. Get a little more aggressive. Play in the pocket a little more.
Yeah, but they
targeting Betty.
As a result of that, they had no defensive balls to use. So
if you're gonna do it, you got to come away with a hit.
Not going to blame Sheriff for them losing Mac, but could have been a factor.
Could have been a tiny factor, but she brought it back with a little hit of her own.
Yeah, definitely.
She's playing very aggressive in this game, is.
That makes up for it.
Yeah. All right, swing and a miss. Early dip. You can see her looking up in the sky. 77, 37. Cassandra. Ruwicki?
We need phonetics on that one.
Yeah.
There's multiple ways that could be said.
Yeah. Number 36.
I think it's Ruwicki.
Okay. I would have got that dead wrong.
Just imagine Scooby-Doo saying it. I shouldn't say it because that makes it sound like I'm making fun of the name. But
or you could just be, Scooby-Doo's a pretty cool, well-beloved character.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, just exchanges left and right in front of us here.
Man, that's the catcher, right? Fair.
Yeah.
Kimmy Fair.
Is she known as a big catcher on that team? I know she's made a big catch, but I don't know too much about them.
Actually? That's 11. There is no 11.
It was Fair, though. You're right.
Yeah.
Number 7.
No, that's 11.
Wait, no, she's wearing a – all right, wrong on our little sheet here. The name is accurate.
I think there's 2 Fairs. One of them's just not on the roster.
I see.
I have a feeling.
Still 4v4 here, if I am not mistaken. Yeah. Nice block. Sure's looking for it. World-class pressure, and they move up as a team. That's a good call by Aurora. You want to move up as a team. If you move up by yourself, you only have so much pressure. If you bring a buddy with you, you got twice as much pressure. You got the whole team, they're going to back off no matter who. They take out Sugden on the cross court and gets taken out herself.
Even if you don't have balls in hand, going up as a team is scarier.
Yeah, it's psychological.
Opposition, yeah.
Like goes down to like animals in the wild. Like zebras have stripes on them, so they look like one giant animal.
So what you're saying is make jerseys that have stripes.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And we will only play in the desert from now on, or wherever you would find. Nice block again. 37's over mine. We'll only be playing in the outside deserts, wherever the zebras roam.
I'm not sure outdoor dodgeball is very fun.
You know it isn't. You know the ball moves differently when you throw it outside. Something about the air pressure outside. They take out Sure. Wow. Aurora Aurora just always seems to have a bit of an advantage, which I'm very impressed by. Doesn't hurt that 37's blocking everything. Now, Christina Lamb here is famously super hard to kill. I know that from playing against her, and it's not an accident. I played with her one season. I'm like, wow, nice fluky dodge, you know, double dodge, whatever. But no. She manages to stay alive a lot, so this is going to be a tough player to kill.
Yeah, Ruki and Wozniak have both been hard to hit this entire
And they
match
have too?
Yeah.
Well, 37 here cannot be killed if she has a ball in her hand. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
That
Tied
one
up.
came from the side. That was the second shot, the lead, the follow shot right there.
Then they have to commit. That's the other thing. It's always a bummer. As a self-proclaimed gunner, I like to throw. I hate playing against players that don't care if you're like faking or throwing at them. Like, they will commit to throw at you no matter what. It's always so hard to deal with. So I have a big windup, and so if you have a big windup and they're not going to back down, you kind of have to modify your play style. Big early throw, miss from sure. And right there, what Aurora did to win that game was they didn't back down. They both pulled the trigger. Double dodge over in the corner, Betty Mack.
Do you think Betty Mack's being a little bit more careful than the last few?
Yeah, well, I think she just really wants to stay alive. There's lots of movement on defense from her end. She was out early in the last game, and that's a big player to have out.
Yeah.
But they're still putting 2 balls on her. Oh, there's a big catch. 37 cannot be stopped. And they're changing position. There's a lot of position changes here on Aurora. 37 was in the corner last game, and now she's playing middle, catch and everything.
Again, Mack first one out.
Oh man, you gotta think they're probably targeting her at this point.
Yeah. There's
Wow,
no doubt.
offshore. Wow.
The corners.
Corners
You
are
know?
out. Yeah, they took out both corners.
Aurora's got a plan. Very obvious.
There might be a plan there. It's hard to tell because it's a little less structured looking, but they seem to be enacting the plan.
The cool thing about it is since the timeout, they have changed up their game quite a bit that I haven't quite caught on to where it is.
Oh no, did that ball go out? You gotta get it. No!
That ball floating back to rack attack could turn
Let's
around
watch.
this
Let's watch if
entire-
that one ball becomes a factor. All right, nope.
Not quite.
Instantly not a factor. Nice block by Tran.
Ooh, that was a close one. It didn't cross the line, though.
The Shagger's out of his mind.
Yeah.
What a fitness freak.
Good move.
Nice block in the corner, number
MVP.
14. MVP Shagger. Yeah, we really do need to bring out a new category. Best Shagger of the tournament.
The ball retrievers definitely are
ball
needing
retriever.
to. Well, no, it's fine. I'm not going to correct you. I just say it.
It's hard if there's new words in my own lexicon. I stumble. I don't know what to say.
No, I'm the same way. Wow. Tran
Nice play.
was I don't know what the word is, but straddling the line maybe. She was so close while she was running up to take out Natalie Wall.
That was a big exchange there, but it's still 4v4. Nice block in the corner. There's that throw, looking for the ankles, but missed it. You know, don't feel too bad about that one. That was an okay attempt. That was very close to a hit.
Yeah.
It's not a hit, but you know.
Her entire team yelled wait right before she threw it too.
Oh, the catcher.
No.
Out of her mind.
But also got hit.
So we're calling 1v1 or 1-1-1?
I believe that's a.
Okay. Wow.
Would
okay,
you call
still
that
4
a trade?
players. Yeah, I thought
That's
1 in, 1 out.
counter. Yeah, true.
Okay.
Yeah. She got hit by the counter but caught out someone at the same time.
Yeah. Ooh, all right. The corners in Aurora are getting a little more mobile here, getting low, crouching.
See, the 3 of the last 4 players on Aurora are the ones that have, on average, been the last ones all the time left on the court.
Oh, the sound of that one.
Yeah. That's good sound, isn't it?
Yeah, you gotta love that one. Those are the nice ones. The sound of this ball when it hits is entirely different than other balls. That was a clean block. I had a good view of it.
Yeah, it's not that tinny rubber sound
No,
you
and,
used to
and
hear.
the big ball that you have, if you play with the 8.25-inch ball, doesn't make that scoopy sound.
Dude, this is going to go into no blocking.
This is
what we
it.
see right here.
This is
No
tie
blocking,
game,
2-on-2.
no blocking. Oh, my Lord. All right, this is...
It's not no blocking yet.
No,
but
but
it's going
it's
to.
attempting to go there.
Yeah.
They're going to take that show. Nice block.
Ooh. She got that one last block
That's the one
in
last
right
block.
before that. Yeah.
Let's see if she's focusing on blocks after that.
Oh, no. That should have just gotten into the dodging right away. But
Wow. Well, this would be a bit of an upset here if Aurora could bump out Rack Attack. This will be very interesting to see what happens.
If Wozniak blocks by accident,
Yes.
I might accidentally laugh or giggle just a little bit just because of that last block. But
to end with 1 second to go with a block.
That mentally isn't going to get you ready for no block.
Okay. Bader survives the first throw. And notice she just dropped her balls right away. I don't even want to attempt.
That's safe. It's the safe way.
There you go.
Wow. What is going on?
This is it. This is it. This is 1 against 2. Bader with the throw. Miss.
It's literally come down to this.
And it's down to this. All right. Send 2 balls. Probably the right call. Early throw. Miss. She had to do it. That was the right call. There's the throw. And it's hit. Aurora takes it.
Oh, wow.
Listen to this, everyone.
That's it?
Sorry, just had to let the microphone capture that for just a bit.
There's a mic right there that's
You
capturing
already
it.
have a mic on the... All right, Mitch came prepared with every contingency. I hope you guys can hear that because that was really exciting.
That was an unexpected... Yeah.
I'd say the one thing I noticed with Aurora is that they were scrappy. And a scrappy team can definitely they can unhinge a team that's playing with a lot more structure.
But Rack Attack still has a chance to get into Nationals by winning that third place match.
So they can
later
only
on.
attempt third place now. Wow.
They can only attempt third place now. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, and that's a bit of that is the upset.
Yeah.
There's been upsets all across the board in provincials this year in every single province, and this was one of them.
Interesting. Like I said, I feel like we're watching live every year by year the slow incrementing of learning the game as it goes. And when you start in Tier C, like when you're brand new, you don't know what you're doing. You're very wild. When you get to the middle ground, you start being very structured, and when you get to that last level, the highest tier, you have to be structured and know when to just go out of your mind.
Yeah. So yes, what they're asking for teams that are going to nationals, it is only 3 women's teams, so Rack Attack could still. It's a do or die for them right now to go to nationals. It'll be highly shocking if they don't make it.
With pressure on them now, this will be very interesting to see. Now that they have a lot
who
more
do
pressure.
they go against? I'm not sure. Does Erica know who won the other women's match? Fresh and Riot. What about the women's? Oh, that's
Riot's women's.
Sorry, I messed up.
They're a Fresh women's team?
No, Fresh is men's.
Okay.
So that means Fresh won against Cannoneers.
Oh, wow.
So Fresh will be on this court. So for finals, we'll have Riot versus, what would that be? Number 3? Riot was number 3. Number 3, Riot versus number 4, Aurora for the finals for women's.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that's very unexpected.
And Thrashers, or sorry, Cannoneers, number 3. No, Fresh won. I'm getting all mixed up now.
We're looking at spreadsheets here, everyone.
Fresh, number 6. Won in their quarterfinals. I don't know who won versus Spicy and Trashers, but I'm guessing Spicy won with how much of a run they're going on.
Yeah.
And they are lining up over there for on-court. So, number 1, Spicy.
You guys take it? All right, Max is giving me the thumbs up. They took the game. He's sweaty, though. Was that a game? Oh, my God.
So, Spicy was number 2, not number 1.
Yeah,
like
they were
I
2.
said.
Yeah. But they were 1 for before. They hadn't updated the scores. At one point, they appeared as number 1, even though Future did not lose a game yesterday.
Yes, that was. Yeah, what was the reason for that? I think as things were going, and we'll just put the schedule up for everyone to see. As things were going, the system was counting how many games had been played. So the fact that Spicy still had 1 game in hand every time, even though they had less points than Future, for some reason, it was putting Spicy ahead of Future no matter what. Which is not how it's done, but this is a new system we're playing, right? So the glitches will be mended out, Well,
there's a lot of technology going on here. So you have, I'm looking at a screen right now that has tons of technology going on it. For you guys at home watching, I also stream on my free time, and watching this is like, I'm very impressed with what you've set up here. This is a very good looking.
I enjoy working with you on commentary the very little amount of times we have, because you do this for, do you call it a job, what you do?
Well, I certainly wouldn't call it my job. But
Are you guys
no,
hungry?
but you treat it like a job. You're
I
streaming.
do, yeah. I treat it very
But
seriously.
you've recently changed. You're not, I can't remember what your old channel name was, but now it's, what's your channel name?
It used to be Norenrad22.
Norenrad, that's right, yeah. But you are now
Radland.
Radland, yeah.
But I used to do the Dodgeball Night in Canada show
Yes.
once a week. It was every Wednesday, and that was during lockdowns when Dodgeball was virtually extinct, where I would just watch through. I thought it was Wednesday.
I don't
It might have been
remember.
Tuesday.
That's when I found you.
You might have been. You might be right. It might have been Tuesday.
I don't know
But
how I found you or bumped into you or how that happened, but it was like, oh, who is this guy? And
probably-
then I found out you actually play Dodgeball.
Yeah, the
and
only
you
2
exist.
people streaming Dodgeball at that point, so you're bound to run into me at that point.
Yeah.
That was back when you were Dodgeball Canada.
Was it that long ago?
Yeah, it was.
It must have been.
Because you've recently changed names again, because I was looking for Dodgeball TTV. Like,
Yeah.
where the hell did it go? Now it's
TTV,
Dodgeball.
it was a Valentine's gift from Twitch where they allow partner channels to take over, quote unquote, a channel that is dormant.
Okay.
So somebody owned the Dodgeball
Some
channel.
little
on
a-hole
Twitch.
had Dodgeball.
Somebody
and they were
had
using
it. And because it was dormant for, it must have been 10 years or more, because whatever they do, like they do their research. But the person, I guess, we stole their channel name. They
That's
just
good.
gave it to us.
I'm glad that they do that. As long as there's some person behind the curtains at
And the
Twitch,
cool
like-
thing is, we got the same thing on YouTube the same week,
Really?
where they gave us the Dodgeball, and they said a word like Dodgeball is too generic to be allowed to just give it to anybody.
Yeah.
You have to prove, hey,
like being called
do
hockey
you
or something.
own the term Dodgeball? So I was like,
did you
okay,
do that?
yeah, this is the funny part. I own the Dodgeball.live domain name.
Okay.
Is this enough? They're like, yes,
It's like,
we'll
you
go with
put
it.
the money on
Yeah,
the
sure.
table.
I'm
We'll
like,
give it to you.
that was easy.
So and that's all it takes, actually. So
Yeah.
find a word you like and buy that .live.com.
or whatever. Half the time, any .coms probably already owned.
Oh, yeah. it is,
But
sure.
the weirdest part about it is apparently another higher up organization in the world of Dodgeball got stripped of the term Dodgeball on YouTube recently. So I was like, really? How did that happen?
Wow.
And that must have been when YouTube moved to the new tag rules. You know, the whole when they started using @ in their URLs.
Right.
Kind of like TikTok style,
Yep.
right?
That was how I actually got Radland, because I didn't have it before. So I'm like, I'm first in, Radland.
Yeah. Okay. But it's like that's not a username, but it's a user tag.
It's Velcro. They
always
apparently
come
we
to
have
us
a lot of
as-
authority
yeah.
here.
That's, hey, we have a table. I guess that's enough.
There's a trophy right in front of us. So, hey,
Don't
you want this
touch
trophy,
it, that's
big guy?
not yours. Just kidding.
If you want this trophy, you'll do what we say.
Yes. Yes. Yes, sir.
Well, in any case, yeah, I've noticed over the last 2 years or so, since I was doing Dodgeball Night in Canada, there's been a lot more graphics on the screen and a lot more, because that's key, right? You need to show the score of the game, the time the game has, and that's really hard to coordinate. And so you guys have definitely, you've probably done like 50 or more tournaments at this point, right?
Don't even make me think of how many.
Maybe not 50, but it's like, it's
Yeah,
like 10
yeah.
a year or something, isn't it? Something close to that.
Something like that.
It
Yeah.
feels
once,
like you guys
it
always
feels
have
like
something
once a
going on.
month I end up somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a different clock entirely, so just do your thing.
All right, we got a Cannoneer talking to Mitch here. Wondering what the hell's going on here. If I was to guess, it looks like Fresh and Spicy are lining up for the next game on this court.
Are you sticking around?
Yeah, I might as well stick around for a bit.
Okay. I would like to get Erica back on though, too. So I'm gonna probably give my headset to her if she ends up being able to delegate or whatever she's doing over there.
That's fair. As long if you want to have me, I'll still go.
No, you and Erica is good in my mind. Honestly, look at these two. It's another Calgary versus Edmonton matchup.
And we're getting that a lot today.
And I don't think I know enough about Calgary and or Edmonton to be able to say. The only connection I have is I kind of manage elements of the horse tracks in both of those cities.
Really?
But doesn't mean I live there or know anything about the cities.
That's
so.
fair.
I have connections with almost every Canadian city that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with dodgeball.
Yeah, well, you've been around.
I've been around.
Traveled the country many times over.
Traveled the world.
You guys do, you'll even do tournaments in the States, right? Because
We had.
you coordinate with Bill to do stuff, I know.
Yeah. In the past, yeah. Stuff.
All right,
Tournaments
it
are
looks
great down there. Very different level, too.
like, okay. Yeah,
Differently run.
differently run.
Organized. Every country organization has its own style, right?
All right, this game's about to start. Both teams look fired up. They look ready to play. Now they're warm. This is the thing, too. No one has just woken up and strolled into the gym. These teams have both played, I think, at this point. And do you know what this is semis, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So right after this, we'll have the women's. Erica.
All right, game on. Spicy gets there first. Opts not to throw. All right, we're starting off. First throw of the game. Swing and a miss. Fresh survives. Am I just not velvety enough yet? All right, we need to be even velvetier here.
Get that mic in your mouth, boy.
This microphone is like touching my whiskers and my mustache.
I would hear it if it was.
All right,
It's
well,
not.
if you guys hear a gentle rustling, that's what it is. All right, I couldn't see. There's a lot of people walking in front, but it sounded like we got two exchanges here.
Just imagine you're stroking Matt's beard. He's like, don't. Or maybe he does.
All right, Spicy comes up with a big hit off Flowers. Oh, and Chi with that patented pressure, and he opts to take a shot there. That's why it's you gotta kill the mob spawner. Chi is the mob spawner. So unpredictable. Throw into the corner. Sam Au survives. Oh, good honesty by number 3 by Fresh. I didn't hear anything there. Bounce. Unless he touched the line. I don't know. I didn't see that either.
5, 4, 3.
All right, down to 2 players. They got a lot of work to do. A couple of hits will do you. Sam survives. Double jump and a shot to the face, it looked like. All right, the gym is lighting up here. Big block by Chi. All right, we're going to get Erica back on the mic here. Oh, okay. It looks like Spicy takes game 1.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, welcome back to the microphone.
Thank you. That was a bit of an intense round, that last one. Oh, my goodness.
Gosh, yeah, a little bit of an upset. But you know what? They looked like they were, even though they were down, Aurora, they seemed to have the advantage almost every game.
Amazing.
What it looked like to me. So, yeah, they came to play.
Yeah. And even the other courts, too. I was a line reffing for Fresh and Cannoneers. Just such a tight match.
Was it?
Yeah, and they came down to sudden death. Tied into sudden death, and they finished it. It was
What?
like down
Wow.
2-1. It was amazing. One guy made a catch, stepped on the line.
Oh, no.
And then the last guy ended up like walking out, like stepping on the line as well. So
Oh, geez.
not the way you want to end.
Not the way you want to end your tournament.
Pretty intense.
All right, so interestingly, that last opening rush, Fresh was just as fast as Spicy. So I think they're playing hard here. Spicy typically has a very fast opening rush.
Yeah, you can't be faster than a couple of those guys on Spicy for sure.
Max with a big shot. He takes him out. I don't even know what part hit him. The hat.
Yeah. It's a hazard. The hat is a hazard.
You
right?
wear. That's what I was saying. The little thing that you dry your hands with. Everything's a hazard here. Oh,
nice
did
shot.
she get taken out there? I got to just start wearing the full tights. The Marx's Ravi method. The tighter, the better. I'll tuck my shirt in. I'll do the whole thing. I don't care. She up and out of there.
So both teams just played a game. They're coming right into this right away.
Yeah, Spicy looked sweaty as heck after their game.
They're spicy. They're feeling a bit spicy.
It's not from the game. I was just.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're hearing Fresh won an upset.
They were. It was the 3-6 battle, but still close.
She with pressure, so much pressure, and he gets the throw from him. And you can see 00 just saying, "Come on, come on! I dare you to throw it at me." And she does, and he gets it. Oh, that's gonna eat away at you.
Yeah.
That's the type of player she is. It makes you feel like you did the wrong thing always. Should I have done that? I don't know.
Nice throw by Au.
Yeah.
Small able to get out of the way.
Small stays alive.
Left with Small and Goose on the Fresh side.
Goose, okay. All right, missed opportunity there, but they still are alive. They live to fight another game.
They've got
4
another-
balls here.
Yeah.
No look throw, the miss.
Spicy very reserved here. Getting organized.
I think, yeah, you don't want to get too out of your mind early. It's still early yet.
And they're just trying to, conserve a little bit of energy after having all that. All right, Small, here's my favorite thing about Small. Breaking up the throw, he is incredible.
Okay, he's got great timing.
Yeah.
I call it the snake charm. You got a lot of people throwing at you. You snake charm them into throwing the one they didn't want at you. Big catch. Not in that case, but when you snake charm, you get the catch.
Yeah, and he is a very good catcher too. So
I've seen that. Yeah, seen that yesterday. We got team names. All right, I don't know a lot of the names for Fresh. I'm looking at these now.
yeah, that's all right. And I apparently did not update the numbers on here just to make it easier.
Oh,
for
okay.
you, Matt.
Well, yeah, we only have 4 numbers for Fresh.
Don't worry, I'll help you. However, Kyle Mellon, I always call him Mellon, but I think it's Moline. So
Moline, interesting.
he's the one in the middle with the what do you call it? Sweatband on.
Ah, the sweatband.
The sweatband.
So I'm noticing a lot of a spicy move. I'm seeing a lot.
Oh,
Oh, is that a big catch?
by Brar.
Ranjot. Gee whiz. Actually, I don't know his last name. I've only known his first name. But I'm noticing they opt to let Kevin Shee throw in the middle a lot, which is an interesting.
It looks like
usually
he's taking a little break right now, though, having a little
but
sit.
he's not sweating.
Yeah.
He's the only one not sweating. Oh, they take Max off the feet. Kuche.
Oh, that'll be all right. That'll
Yeah.
be helpful for Fresh.
That's a very helpful hit to have.
yeah. Oh, and Brian Flowers goes down on the Fresh side.
Havers takes that hit.
These games today, I find, are really, they're going long. A lot of these games are really tight. And
Yeah.
Yeah. However, Fresh finds himself down 2-0 pretty early, but we'll see if they can make some adjustments. Oh, nice shot
Yeah,
on
gets him
Al.
while he's leaping. Nice block with authority.
Kyle Temple was in the middle. There was the one who made like a huge catch in the last game of the last match.
Okay, so
and turned that one around. So
all right,
he's definitely the clutch guy.
And EA Sports presents Dodgeball. His clutch meter's full.
Yeah.
She with the pressure meter on Chi is out of
and
control.
this time Trung was like, nah, I'm not
you
buying
learned your
into
lesson,
it this
right?
time. Yeah. That's the key.
Oh, that's the other thing.
Dodgeball's all about little adjustments, right?
Yeah, it is. But also, I notice as a thrower, sometimes you'll throw a curve and it didn't curve enough, so you're like, next time throw even more curve. That's what I always think. But you got to be careful. That a catch?
Temple making a big catch.
Big catch. You got to be careful thinking that way, because if you try and throw more curve next time, that guy's ready for a curve. So sometimes you got to change your technique completely. Like, all right, no curve this time.
Yeah, and talking yesterday, Adam Bader was talking about a player, and he's like, yeah, he's got a really good, it was Bellingham he was talking about. He said, he's got this really good throw, but he's only got the one throw and would really benefit from having more than one style to kind of throw off the people across this court from you.
Yeah, nice kill. Every player on the court, you got to keep a little spreadsheet in your mind, how many times you've thrown at them, how many times you succeeded.
Yeah, it's kind of like baseball, you know?
It
You
is, it really is.
You got the little thing on your arm, and then you can take a look.
Oh, yeah, you actually have technology.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did that block into the foot almost? No, the refs aren't calling it.
Looked like it was okay.
It was clean from your angle?
Close.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I wouldn't have called it either way.
Oh, and Brar's out.
Brar.
Fresh able to bring this one back to a 3-on-1.
All right, just Havers here, known as a bit of a gunner. Had to have had some baseball in his background. Let's see if he can.
I mean, with a mustache like that.
I know, mustaches are
Must
back.
be
I
a
can't
gunner.
believe it.
Yeah.
It's not even ironic. The mustaches are back. And I want a mustache, and I still can't pull the trigger on it. Oh, Havers gets caught looking, but he does not.
Oh, what a big
He does not
hit
get
on
traded, and then he cross courts. All right, it's down
Aline able
2-1.
to get out of the way there. I do kind of like the casual, like, I'm just going to toss at you from the back here.
Double block.
Oh, lots of throws by Fresh. Not wasting any time.
Show
and
they're not intimidated.
wasting all the balls, yeah.
I mean, they're on target at least. You got to respect that.
Yeah. And it is kind of nice, I guess. It doesn't matter how many balls you throw, you're only ever getting one back in this situation.
Yeah.
So easier. Oh, but he does get the hit.
1v1. All right, Havers definitely little clutch meter rising on his character. Bounce. Block. Takes him out. There you go.
That was a back and forth.
Yeah.
Spicy was up, I think, about 6v3.
Yeah. Well,
Swung to 3v1 for Fresh, and then they were able to close it out.
one thing I know is that a lot of players on Spicy have pretty good arms. I know a lot of these guys well. And this lineup straight across the board has the ability to throw a lot of bombs from the back line. Early start.
Oh, lots out
2
there.
hits early.
Oh, they're saying one of those balls wasn't
Oh,
activated.
they weren't checked? All right.
But Trung has walked off the court, so now is out.
That's tough. Oh, but they did catch.
Oh, there was a
Okay.
catch there.
I didn't even see. Jeez, wait, was it a team catch? Oh, my God. Because, yeah, Sanu's walking off the court,
Oh,
and
and
Angus
Lau
gets
is
taken out.
out,
Yeah,
yep.
Lau. How do you know the last names already? I know these guys in real life. I still don't know their last names.
You know, I used to be a teacher, so you have
fair.
to remember a lot of names. So
Nice dodge by Al. Also feels like I'm being impersonal if I use their last names.
right, that's our whole
'cause I
job
know-
is to
I
be
know-
impersonal. No, just kidding.
Well, at a certain level, you're right. Oh, good pressure there.
Oh,
Sam,
that was a hit.
I
He
was
just
gonna
was
say,
like,
yeah.
dang, that was just a little brush on my jersey.
All right, so what is that? Number 17. That was really good pressure to get Sam up in the air. Sam Al. Totally impersonal.
Oh,
Big
Alex
cross court. All right,
Behader,
17.
wow.
Captain Fresh is out of his mind.
That's Chris Berry.
Chris Berry.
And you can't just call him Berry. I'm sorry. He must be Chris Berry.
Chris Berry.
Look at Chris Berry with his restraint, too. Normally, he's the guy who's like, I'm throwing every ball all the time, but I think as time goes on and as the captain role is on him,
Yeah.
he's really trying to be a little more reserved.
Well, just
and-
5 seconds ago, we got Al up in the air with a fake throw. You know, he's using his pressure a lot more here.
Like that's
And there it is.
That's his bread and butter right there. He loves that
Nicely
counter.
done. All right, that seemed like a very, very good game for Fresh. If they play like that, we got a show for sure. Still very early.
And this is kind of what they did in the last one too. Fresh was down a few points and then came back towards halftime and got up a few points.
All right,
you just need to
Spicy
make
there
a
early.
couple of good plays, and sometimes that's enough to turn everything around.
Yeah, a couple of good pump fakes. That was the big name of that game. And now they're doing a lot of pump fakes.
Well, you do it works, right?
Yeah. And that's the other thing. You're keeping a little tally in your head. That pump fake worked. This one didn't. It's like you have to be paying attention.
Oh, nice
takes
shot. Oh,
Nice
lots
catch.
going. Lots
Under
going out
pressure,
there.
though. That was 2 guys throwing at him. He brought 1 down, though. All right, LeShager is so close. The ball retriever's so close, can't take it.
Everybody deciding who wants it, who's going to get it.
5, 4, 3.
Fresh up with players early in this game. 5-3.
Wow, you're right. That's a big deficit, actually, for Spicy to have.
So what are we going to see Spicy do here now then to kind of keep this, just continue to claw back one at a time, or?
I think Spicy might start going into scrapper mode here. We'll see how much control they have, but they might start scrapping a bit.
And Flowers is taken out on the wing.
Wow, okay, I thought that was safe. Oh, it was line, okay.
Oh, thank you. It was Lion. It did look close, so it's kind of hard to tell from here. But that's good. We got our line refs doing the job that they're supposed to.
Yeah.
And actually, I've seen very little line. Like, we've had line refs all tournament and very little line outs. So, I mean, it's a benefit to have them early on, and in the round robin, people get used to having to worry about it.
Yeah, well, it's nice because nice kill by Chi. It's hard to self-ref yourself because you're looking forward at all times. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to look and see if I touch the line. I just want to, like, someone could just call me out. Like, if I
Yeah.
touched it, just call me out.
You also just hate to see line outs on big games like this. Oh,
Yeah.
it's just like
Especially if it's
assist
game
by line.
deciding. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had one where I jumped right over the line, and I did look down on my foot like, yep, that's clear and true, over the line. Oh, big.
Oh, man, lots
sounded
going
like a
here.
catch. I can't always see it, but it sounded like a catch, but it was a hit,
Okay.
but both wings got taken out.
This is where Kyle Temple says, I look very chill, but I am going to get you. So let's see what happens.
Okay, I'm excited. I want to
Yeah.
see.
2v1,
block.
2v1 is not bad. He can handle
Was it
this.
only 2? All right, it's just a sea of yellow when I look over in the corner. I can't tell who's on the court or
That's
not.
true, yeah.
Takes the no-look throw. Big shot. Clean.
Oh, nice.
She's up there. His foot was over his head there.
Yeah, definitely. What if you ever like landed on your side too, because your feet were so far in the air you couldn't get them back?
Ooh, nice shot, but I think it's safe.
Yeah, it looked fine.
Good targeting, though. I like that. You always got to aim for those feet on these guys that are getting low.
Temple's
Nice.
very. Oh, there you go.
It was well played, but good play by Havers to just sneak in with that last throw. Yeah,
Temple does keep his legs pretty wide too, so when he's blocking, if something kind of goes through, he's generally okay.
Yeah.
Unless you can get him on the outside, and then that's probably the key. Got 5 more minutes left of this half. Fresh
is missing some players. Oh, they got the ball. Okay, there we go.
Lots of time left, though, for both teams here.
Oh, wow. It's chaos. I'm telling you, they're going scrapper mode. Nice
Up,
pressure
up,
by
up.
Trung.
And Temple gets a team catch.
And a team catch. Wow. That was good control. Very good control and pressure by Fresh. In the pocket, they were all at the line.
Barry taken out by Bader.
Yeah, that was a good idea by Bader to take that shot there.
Barry was starting to just sneak up a little bit.
you
You
could
know
tell.
he was going for the counter, which is always what he is doing.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, always.
All right, we got some
Always
insider
be,
info on Barry.
Always be sneaking in. That's too many words to make an acronym for.
To always be sneaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
nice
a good
shot
kill,
by
good kill.
Buzon.
I know from experience that's one you should be very happy of getting because Bader was looking for the catch there.
Yeah. Is he known for catching?
He's just known for that clutch, sort of stays in the pocket, and he walks away with the catch in that case. I wouldn't necessarily say he's a ace catcher. Oh, Max.
Wow.
Dang, that's unfortunate.
And a good job by Fresh to kind of like put a lot of pressure on him, but now they are ballless. But at least there's only one left in Spicy, so
Nice raising hit.
if you can move a little bit. Oh, and a big catch by Buzon.
40.
Oh
gosh.
my goodness. See, now things are starting to level out already.
Yeah, it's the big difference between yesterday and today is we were playing 20-minute games total yesterday, and this is 40-minute games, so there's a lot of time for things to happen here.
Definitely. It's good. It's nice for teams who are get down on early that
Yeah.
they have some time to make it up.
Early start by Fresh. Double miss, both players getting low. Pressure by Chi. That's just funny watching both Fresh and Spicy's pressure players just going at each other.
Yeah, it's very similar style for
Yep.
sure.
It's the same role on the court.
And a sea of yellow on one side. And a hit. Oh my gosh, did Flowers just catch that?
Wow.
Unreal.
And Max on the corner,
Somebody
big
clip that.
clapping.
Clip that, please. That's very good. Especially because Flowers is not known for catching. That is definitely not his skill.
Oh no, a double hit in return.
Oh, wow. I guess, yeah, you
It's the-
celebrate a little too much, it's going to come back at you. It's dodgeball karma. It's a real thing.
Karmic nature of the universe. Oh, big cross court by Bader. Nice shag there. Ball retrieval.
Frericks is a
I'm going to say
A+.
both. I can't get it in first try, but
Well, I'm going to say no blocking today, and I'm going to rule that, so you just wait.
is that another term that I need to know?
I kept
What do we
calling it
call
the
it?
wrong thing. It's
What do
no
you call
block. Yeah, I'm trying not to
Sudden
say
death,
it.
no block? Well, on the sideline, I'm always just going, no blocking, no blocking, no blocking to my teammates. It's like a mantra. You got to get them right. I can't block.
And Spicy is now up 5v3 here after that double knockout.
That was some chaos, but they walked away with it. A lot of these players on Spicy do come from a background in Boss Dodgeball where there's just a lot more chaos than in a structured WDBF format.
And same thing with Edmonton. When we were playing rubber dodgeball, we'd be playing in big catch by Small.
He's out of his mind.
When we were playing rubber dodgeball, there was always a back wall. You just throw the ball off the back wall, and so you can be a little more chaotic and throw together and do a lot more there. And Bassi takes a
big
nice catch.
Also known to be a big catcher. And once again, I feel like it's like nonstop Kevin Chi commentary, but he was so high up in the air there.
I haven't seen too much from Bassi in this tournament. He's been pretty quiet. You think?
You're right. You're right. But he is playing mid. It's kind of hard to be like a very active mid. The corners get all the show. Big attempt to get that ball from Bader, but he lost it. I feel like whenever I play mid, I have to be a little more subdued. Nice kill off the foot. He did not catch that one off the foot this time.
Not this time. Yeah, I don't think he'll get that 2 in a row. See, again, Wade Small just trying to break up those throws.
Yep, yeah, that's exactly what he did. You're right.
He does it mostly when he's by himself, but like if teams are a little bit more chaotic, they can probably think that they need to throw all their balls, and then he throws all their balls. So it's a team like Spicy here, you said, is very chaotic. We're being very reserved and making sure that they were making the right one.
Does Eric?
Oh, tried to Kyle B it. He tried to Kyle B it.
He thought he was out of bounds. That's why he didn't bother trying to catch it.
Yeah. Haven't seen a very effective Kyle B yet this tournament.
That's right. It'll just be what it's known
Jessica
as now.
Schmigelski tried yesterday, but I don't know why she even did it. She was totally inbounds, could have caught it.
Ooh, close to the line. What I see from Small here is that he knows when to hold his ball when he's the last guy left.
He's got to know when to hold him. There he takes one out. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, breaks it up.
What's the whistle for?
Sudden
death?
Oh, no blocking. Sudden no
death,
blocking.
no block?
Sudden no blocking.
Sudden no blocking?
Just no blocking. It's just no blocking.
Jeez,
I told you I was going to rock it, and I did not. Okay.
Foreshadowing.
It came up on me so quick. All right, let's see if Wade Small can close out this, but Spicy is ready. They're spicy.
Balls collide. They're going. They are really.
Oh, no.
They forced
no blocking, but
what a handsome block, but no good.
Yeah. Like, Wade Small is actually like brand new to foam. This is his first.
He's a rubber guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Played rubber forever. Just really good at rubber.
Yeah. Do you guys are you talking the nose thing ball or the big?
The big is
California
8.5.
kickball.
Yeah.
I hate that ball so much.
Yeah,
but he's a big guy.
too.
I'm sure he has big old banana fingers, so he can hold it
He
properly.
throws so hard. He was on my team when I played, and that was always better.
Yeah. Like,
because he's definitely breaking a few fingers here and there. But
yeah, that is a dangerous ball. Even when you block it, you can still dislocate your finger.
Yeah, but he's really adjusted well to foam.
Well, at least I think the format's the same, where it's the burden to throw.
No burden.
Really?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
No. There's when we all moved over from the 8.5 rubber, like in 2016 or whatever, it definitely took us a couple of years to kind of try to figure out strategy and stuff. But now when we bring players over from rubber, when we try to get them, we end up having all the strategy built in. So then they just need to like fall into it, and it's not too much of a transition anymore. But he's been playing a little bit. We've been doing drop-ins for cloth. He's also been trying a little bit of that. He's into trying all of it, which is great.
That cloth ball's another weird one. Very strange.
It is so hard to hold.
It reminds me. It reminds me of the rubber ball, the California kickball style ball.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's almost like it's designed to not be easy to throw. Whereas this ball here, it's like it fits everyone's hand.
Yeah, and you can
Everyone
squish
has
it a little bit. Yeah.
That depends. I think if I squish this ball, it'll plunk in the ground. It'll be a really weird, awful throw, and it'll hurt my arm. So I've actually got really used to just not squeezing these balls at all.
But you're also not shot putting it.
Well, I actually practiced with a ball that was so deflated. It was the only one I had for a whole year. It was the one during the lockdowns. I only had one ball, and I was putting tape on it whenever there was a hole. Like, it was deflated. So I actually got really good at playing with balls that have no firmness.
Grip on them. Yeah.
So
hilarious.
Like, because if I squished it would be like squeezing a Safeway bag. Like, it would just be like there's nothing. There's no pressure, resistance. They just don't make a very good bag. They need to step their game up.
Well, they don't have. Well, we don't have any of those bags in Edmonton anymore. No plastic bags left.
No, I still remember the days. For any of the young viewers watching right now, you might not even know what a Safeway bag is. What are you talking about?
I mean, that will
you mean
happen
those cloth
eventually.
ones?
Yeah.
No!
Well,
Those flimsy plastic bags.
we
with
were
a hole in
we
them
were
always.
sitting at dinner last night, and somebody said some sort of word that the kids are using these days, and I was just like, I've never heard that word, but I'm getting to that point, Matt. Like I
Yeah,
wish
it's
I
a bit
remember
sick.
what
I
it
wanna
was.
know what it
I'm
was.
sorry, I can't remember. But there was another one that one of my teammates taught me, told me last year, and I've already completely forgot about it, right? But I'm getting to the point where this is what the kids say. I can now say those things.
You know what? It was a good part in my life, a good moment when there was like the teen romp comedy that they always have, like one a year. One came out, and I'm like, you know what? I don't have to care about this anymore. Two of them. Why would I care about a bunch of teenagers in high school? They're closer to that than I am. Like I'm farther removed than they are alive.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
not for me.
Find that a lot about the Alberta community too, is the age. I think our average age of players is probably almost 30. I would say.
I'm well above that.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
me
that
too.
low or high? I don't know what. Is that a low median, or are you saying that as in that's a high median?
I'm saying that's pretty high for
Is it?
like high level sport. No? How high level?
Well, I
are we?
feel
We're
like
pretty high level.
I hit my peak at 35. That was when I was
Yeah?
the best mentally and physically. Now I'm better mentally, much worse physically. So I feel like athletes hit their stride at 35. That's like when you're going to win your biggest tournament.
All right, I was pregnant at 35, so.
And you know what? That's a big win. I think you hit your stride. That's a different type of. Well, we're all very proud of you, Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch,
He just
way to be
chastised us
younger.
for being younger than us.
All right, we'll get into the second half. We had about 10 seconds left.
It seems like a pretty long break there.
We do have a little bit more time scheduled today, so
Okay. Well, I noticed we're about to start now. 0 on the clock.
the refs are kind of just standing there, but. Okay. Now they know. We're getting
right.
started.
Game on, dudes.
All right, who's got the momentum here?
I still got to feel like Spicy feels this one, even though they lost the
They won that last one.
they won that last one, but they were, what was the one where they were going for the Kyle B out of bound rebound
That
catch?
was the sudden.
Was that the
wasn't
last
that
one?
no blocking? Pretty sure it was.
Wow.
Yeah. Still came back and
So
got it.
they're up on the scorecard, but that could change really quickly here.
Oh, nobody threw any balls on that rush. Do you think that's what they were talking about at halftime?
That
Like,
must have been, yeah.
We're killing two. We're getting beat too much on the rush. We gotta keep people alive.
All right, swing and a miss from Havers. Return fire in between players. No kill.
Let's line it back up again.
All right, still waiting for our first hit of the game. Is that it? Bounce? Nope.
Yeah, it looked like a bounce. Sounded like one. It was pretty close.
I got to take one headphone off. I can't hear the actual sound. Max return fire.
Nobody hit.
All right, yeah,
Still sitting
very
at
few.
66.
Oh, all players, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Because that was a bounce. Oh, going high. Small with the pop-up. Flower just was 2 steps away from it. Big block.
This game definitely slows down without that rush, hey?
Yeah.
Everybody's being reserved now.
I think this is a very big game. It could definitely switch the momentum, whoever wins here. Lau getting super low on that one.
Every men's team playing now, though, will go to, it gets their berth to nationals.
I guess you're right. Yeah, the pressure's kind of off a bit. But they're still playing hard. I know if I were still in right now, I would have been goofing around big time. My arm I'd been mixing up some lefties in there. Eric Lee getting way out of the way. Big trade with Angus.
Oh, no! And 3 out in that play.
Oh,
No
what happened
way.
over here?
Chris Berry popped the ball up, and then it went through both Trung and Flowers' arms.
That's unfortunate.
Too much happening there.
Oh, big kill. And a return fire.
Just Goose left on the
All right,
fresh side.
he's got 4 spicy players to deal with. Let's see what he opts to do. He's got the advantage.
Goose a
He goes
really,
in.
really good
Max
guy
is
at
out
getting,
there.
I was going to say, he's a really good guy at getting very low, and he did go down, but just not.
Was
just
that the
not quite
ponytail
fast
again?
enough. It might have. He did kind of point at his head, so.
Oh, jeez. Hey, when you're living the ponytail lifestyle, you know, that's
Yeah.
a choice you make, and he's rocking it big time.
I don't think I've ever known him to not have a ponytail.
No?
In the, I don't know, 10 years I've known him.
Oh, a little bit of flubs there. This game, by comparison, started out hot and heavy.
Yeah.
That was out of control. That was a lot of trades.
It's so interesting how they're doing like the exact same
Yeah.
things. Like they're both like
You're
very
right.
in tune with how they're playing. Their styles are very similar.
All right, everyone, the first game we're going to play slow, and then the next game we're going to play out of our minds. Big pop
Same
up.
game plans. Oh, nice shot by
Puche getting the kill
Buzan.
and gets crossed. Oh, my.
So we've got 4 on the fresh side, 3 on the spicy side.
Nice big block over in the corner.
Temple's like, I swear I didn't touch it. But, I mean, we
it
saw
bounced
it. We
into
all
his
saw it.
hands.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, nice shot
Wow.
by Flowers, but oh, Bassi making
Wow,
a big
wow.
catch.
I mean, everyone just made the right call there. Did
Yeah.
what you had to do, and it went right down to the end of the sequence.
Yeah. And we just had a bit of a flip here now, 3v2 for Spicy.
Nice ups.
Go one more.
All right, good movement there. Fresh getting out of the way.
Who are they going to target here?
I don't know. I feel like whenever you're playing Spicy, you just want Chi out of there, but it's a hard kill.
Yeah. I'm always such a proponent of 2. If you have 4 balls, you should throw 2. Like, I always feel that way. I don't know if that's really the best choice,
Yeah.
but in my head, that's I must.
It's something that's what practice is good for, when you practice those 2-ball throws, because you got to communicate quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, nice cross-court no-look throw by Chi. Caught him looking completely. He had no idea that was coming.
Looks like Goose is feeling a little bit of deja vu. Last
Nice
guy
big
on.
block.
He's like, I'm not getting hit in the hair this time. It's down nice and low.
Look at Spicy just on the line, being very aggressive on pressure defense. It's just Chi, Frank. It's just Chi. It's not Spicy.
Goose not really getting in a lot of good shots here. Like, just a little
Nice
low.
block. Yeah, he's definitely making the blocks. That's key. You got to survive. Because when you're the last guy left, you're going to have to deal with a couple throws coming your way. You can't just always do a counter throw. There you go.
Survival is the most important part at this point. When you're last. There we go. That was much
Did
better.
he get the kill? It
Yeah,
sounded
he
like
did.
a kill. Nice.
Yep.
I couldn't see someone walked in front.
Havers walking off.
That's big. That's
Yeah.
a long distance shot to get cross court there.
Oh, nice.
Getting low. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of patience there by Bassi to not take that shot.
A lot of pressure on Goose to make all the plays here.
Nice. He looks like he's only getting better as this game goes here.
Absolutely. Oh, nice
strike,
shot.
Very close. Good target.
plays. He's getting awfully close to that line. He's making me very stressed out right now.
5, 4, 3.
Now I feel like he's crouched a few times in a row. If I were playing, I'd try to mix up.
Yep.
Because at this point, what did he say there?
Ow.
Ow? Is that what he
He
said?
definitely slammed his hand into the ground.
jeez.
So he's done that a few times in the last couple of games. Like, you hear it. You hear him, like, his hand like slapping on the ground. It's ouch.
5, 4.
He's not giving up though.
No.
Oh,
He does
drop
drop
it.
to make the nice
Oh,
block.
and makes a block.
I feel like the momentum's shifting a bit here for Goose.
Yeah.
I feel like with that many blocks, he's becoming hard to kill, and that's very demoralizing.
4, 3.
Wants the 3 balls. I just, people who do that, all the props to you, but having 3 balls in my hand just seems like a liability. Look how small he gets.
Yeah.
Like,
It is
so
working
hard to
for him.
hit
He's getting low and staying low.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
And he gets
I mean, just keep
down.
going low. You might as well go low. It's worked for you 10 times in a row. You can't. And he
Oh,
gets
he
Bassi.
gets Bassi. Oh, wow, what a
This is
swing
it.
in this
This is-
game.
this is
Unreal.
But this is a tough
Yeah,
guy to get out. She is
definitely.
a tough guy to get out when he's got the whole court to move. I wonder if we're going to see a patented fake-out spin move throw by Chi.
I saw somebody do
watching
that
for
in the
it.
last game, too. Well, he's got
Just
3
going for a
balls.
straight
Probably pretty tricky to do it with 3 balls in
Well,
your
the good
hand.
thing about having 3 balls is you can just throw one and then immediately have 2 balls to block after. That's
That
what
is-
I think they're probably.
I do see that, but it's like if it comes at you a little earlier than you think.
True.
then
Yeah, then
you're
that
not
one
going to have
bobbles
time.
out.
Yeah.
Nice, safe.
Nice
That's
throw.
safe as
oh,
well.
Really
oh my
good
gosh.
blocks.
Good blocking by these
Oh,
boys.
and he's. Oh no! Did he just hit his face?
Jeez,
Oh
Louise.
no! That's immediate.
Did he bite his lip or did he hit his teeth on the ground?
He's going to take a break. Something's bleeding for sure.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh man, that's too bad.
'Cause he was just heating up. That's
yeah.
So much.
The momentum was 100% his there. Oh my god. Well, not 100%. Sorry.
Well, no. Well, he was. The momentum was on his side for sure.
Yeah, at least split his leg, so I can't have him on the court with him.
So Barry will come in as
Barry's
a
going to
as a
sub in as an injury
yeah.
sub.
Yeah.
Well, good show by Goose. That was
Oh,
very
man.
well played.
A little bit wide there. Kevin Chi going to wait for that 3rd ball before getting all ready.
We'll see. This is interesting when you got a new player to play against.
Chris Barry will throw early. He will throw early every time too. So I don't know if Chi knows that or has
he can
played
see.
with him before because Chi played with Fresh
Nice clean
at
block.
at Nationals last year. So
Oh, that's right.
He
They
knows this
took him
team
as a
little
sub.
bit. Yeah. Barry
Nice.
doing a lot of nice block or fakes.
You got the crowd yelling at Chi. Don't touch the line, please.
Don't get out this way.
Nice block. These
Yeah.
guys are all blocking.
Nice. Oh wow, what a good fake though. That was
Yeah,
good
got
timing.
him up in the air.
Oh
There
no!
it
And that's it. Oh,
That was,
wow.
I found myself clapping after that because that was just such a fun game to
Oh
watch.
man, that went back and forth forever. We only have 10 minutes left in this half.
Wow, it's a long one. But that was all Goose. I think he had a 1v4 or was that 1v3?
3, I think it was 3v1, yeah, and then he came back and, you know,
That's
hopefully,
hard to do.
hopefully didn't knock his teeth out, right?
I really hope so, yeah, because I know Ian Klopp from Victoria, BC, I think he lost some teeth on dodgeball game. So it's-
Chris Barry has lost teeth in the dodgeball game, and actually, like, his teeth marks, I think, are still in the floor of, like, one of the gyms in Edmonton.
we bronzed him, yeah. We just left the teeth on the floor.
Oh yeah, it was a league game. He jumped up and then just like face went in, teeth went in, ripped, like broke 2 of the front ones. I think.
God.
Yeah.
Well, that shows the commitment to the dodge.
Oh, he is 100% committed to everything he does for sure. Oh, nice
Sam facing
follow.
double shot in the corner
what
there.
a nice follow. Sam was like,
He's
what,
like, "Hey, you
what
got
just
me."
happened?
Someone tell me what happened.
Yeah. Oh, and nice shot, nice counter on Bader,
Yeah, so that's a nice hit.
and Boo's on out.
Yeah, we're getting
And
trade for trade.
Flowers.
Trade for trade.
Oh, more,
Bounce.
more,
Oh, he's calling himself out. Good honesty.
That was definitely.
You
that
thought
was
hit?
definitely
Okay,
hit,
well
yeah.
I have a trophy sitting in front of me.
Well,
I only
move
got
it.
one. I got one eye on that hit. Oh, the trophy stays. Oh wow! Right on the foot, surgical.
I love that he just kind of just said, "Yeah, I'm not going to throw my hardest. I'm just going to give it a little
Yeah,
change
the
up.
off-speed throws can mess you up.
Put the change up in there."
5, 4,
Nice block.
Temple looking for that catch. He wants it.
All right, down to one player for Spicy left.
This was a much quicker game.
And much quicker. Nice double blocks.
Yeah, nice job. Oh,
Gets the
and
hit.
knocks out Trung. Love Brar's shorts.
They're very bedazzling.
Yeah. I mean, why not have a spicy jersey and some flowery shorts?
You know, I wonder, can we count that as camouflage? You know, if you're in the garden, that's like kind of a camouflage
I'm
commando.
like in a gym?
Well, maybe not in here, but you know, like camo pants.
Oh,
It's
I
just a
get it.
variety of
different,
camo.
A different type. Like, yeah. They look like cherry blossoms. They're beautiful. I don't think they probably smell like cherry blossoms after a weekend of
Well,
dodgeball.
you don't know Brer, all right? They absolutely do.
Well, okay, I said that this game was really fast, but obviously this is where it slows
Yeah,
down
it's
a
gotta
little bit.
slow down here
back
for
and forth,
sure.
Back and forth. Oh, I like the cross there. By Brar.
Nice.
Good choice. But nobody's got any balls. Oh, and he misses. Oh.
Takes
oh,
it.
Oh,
He saw the opening,
oh.
gets the kill. Sometimes you got to look quick, analyze. Is there a counter throw coming my way? No? All right, I'm going to take the shot right now.
Temple was thinking about taking that shot, but that would have left him bare. So
Did he have a ball in hand yet?
He did. He had one ball, not
okay.
two, though.
Nice block.
But he looked like he might go take it.
All right, you know what I noticed from Rare is in the big ball format, he's not usually known as an aggressive thrower, but in 7-inch format, I've noticed him being very aggressive at throwing. I like that. I like to see that from him.
It's also it's great to see that people are. Oh, Temple wanted that catch. Oh, he was set up for it. And that is generally what he will do. But unfortunately, not in this case. This game's starting to look a little bit out of Fresh's.
They will definitely have to start turning up the juice.
Yeah.
But, you know, when you're down like this, just have fun with it. I don't think there's realistically a way to do it unless luck is on your side and you're making every hit 100% of the time.
And like we said earlier, they're already qualified for nationals.
Yeah, the pressure's off. They can afford to have some fun with this.
Yeah, and then they can go and, be ready for the next game.
They play another game, Fresh does?
Yep.
Oh, for like the next
bronze.
place.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So all teams that are playing now on both courts, they will play again.
That is a lot of dodgeball.
Yeah, well, that's what you paid for, right?
I guess, yeah, it's nice.
Moline
Ooh, wow,
just
the
unable
power.
to put that one in his pocket.
Yeah, he read it well. It just bounced out.
Moline played on Excel last year, a team that ended up last place, I believe. So it's nice that he's getting a chance to play with.
Yeah, he was a gamer. Even when he was on Excel last year, I did notice like the game face. There's like a game mentality, the movement you have. He had the gamer movement.
So pretty cool to go from last place
gets
at
the call
Provincials
up.
last year to getting to go to Nationals last place at Provincials to going to Nationals. There, I found it.
Yeah, well earned by him.
Big shot by Flowers, but he gets hit out. Oh my gosh,
Everyone's
so many back
making
and
the right
forth.
calls here. So many counter throws.
Yeah, just very similar game plans here. Very similar styles. Makes it a really exciting game too.
Eric with 3 balls coming his way. Eric Lee survives them all. Does he go for the throat? All pressure? Yep, when you commit that hard, you go past the attack line, you should probably just commit all the way.
Oh, and Trung likes to be very, very aggressive. He's coming at you whether you want him or not. Oh, wow,
So
2 hits there.
Kluche survives.
Ow, oh, yep. Look close.
It was close. That was a good foot shot.
Of course, Kluche having some good foot movement, though.
He does have good footwork. Nice block.
I love that throw, too. Kluche's throw is my favorite to watch.
Yeah, well, the thing I'll tell the viewers as well is Kluche's got a lot of throws in his toolkit. There's a lot of options he has, more than most players, for sure. Big catch by Bassi.
Oh, man.
That's
And that
to
just
end the game.
ended the game.
End the game with a catch. That's the one.
Kluche hit Trung and then Temple through the catch.
So if Spicy wins this game, is it Spicy versus Future? I'd assume
The game is happening right now to
Okay,
decide
so we'll
that.
see.
So
And
it's Mint and Future on the other
Mint and Future. Wow.
other court. I have no idea where they're at. Yeah, Mitch, go be useful and show us, tell us what the game is. Oh, did Trung get away from that one? Wow.
Just so much pressure at the line, even without a ball.
Oh, Lau's out.
Lau out. Sam Al getting low. Survive.
Who's on thinking, I'm going to hold on to this one, and that was a good choice because they only have the one. Oh, no. Broke.
Oh,
Broke
the
the
memorial.
frame.
Now.
Oh, no.
Well, you know what? Nothing more fitting than a dodgeball memorial getting hit with a dodgeball.
Yeah. Oh, no. The picture survived.
I'm actually surprised that's
Kyle
the first time it's
dodged
happened today.
Kyle dodged it. Force Future.
Okay,
yeah, so
Future.
Future's up 9-2, and then Mint Future game.
Good honesty. I didn't hear it or see it.
Yeah, Buzon is definitely one of those top sportsmanship guys.
Yeah, you could see the body language, very much so.
I mean, there's a lot of them, but
It's nice to see. You can tell it when you walk in a gym. You can tell who the good eggs are right away.
Oh, Small unable to put that in the pouch.
You can tell he wanted it. Yeah, it was close. It was an inch off.
Nope.
All right, Goose is back. He's on the bench. I think I see all his teeth.
Bader knocked out for Spicy.
I love that we
Spicy will
have.
return.
I love that we have a microphone on the court. I could hear the ball hit the microphone in my headphones. Oh wow! Is it team catch? They got it. They
this
both
time they're
got it.
like, get out of here.
We'll give them both credit for that one.
Not going to have that double hit that happened last time. That's not happening again.
Kluche shoving it aside. This is a pretty interesting combo here. Kluche and Shi. Oh, good,
Nice
getting
dodge.
low. All right, no hits for either team yet.
Lots of balls thrown there.
Yes.
Sailed a little bit. But speaking of the memorial table yesterday, of course, we've been talking about Kyle B all weekend, and he was number 34. And we sold armbands yesterday. We're still continuing to sell them today, but we sold 34 armbands yesterday.
Heck yeah.
For 34.
For
number
34? Wow.
And his team Mint finished 3 and 4 yesterday, so we're all feeling the presence.
Yeah, there you go. Are you guys also selling them online?
Not currently, but we will after the tournament. If we have some left over, if we have a lot of need for people wanting to have one, we can definitely look at ordering more and doing that online. So look at dodgeballalberta.org for all the details for that, or social media. We'll have all that as well.
Nice blocks for both teams.
I'm very much looking forward to getting the commemorative jerseys as well. Megan McCaffrey did a beautiful job of what's the word? Designing those.
them?
Yeah.
Are those publicly available right now? Has anyone seen the design, or do you just have insider
They're,
info?
it was shared on all the social media. The order for that one has been it's over now, but I think that if there's enough interest, they'll probably open it up again. They just wanted to have a bunch available for her celebration of life in early April. So.
Wow, that
Aline
was
getting
2
hit
shots
out.
coming quick.
Oh,
And he does
wow.
it again. Oh, not this time. That
Not
time,
happening.
the pressure player got the pressure player.
It's like, I'm not goozing this one. I'm not making it last. I'm just going to finish it.
Just got to pull the trigger. Not goozing this one? Is that the...
I don't know. It just worked in that particular situation.
Well, he had to do 2 in a row, so he's earned his own terminology.
Yeah, that's right. I love turning things into verbs, you know? Nouns into verbs.
Wow. Equal on the rush. Al getting take out,
wow.
Brower getting take out.
Oh, just one on either
Lau
side.
with a
I
cross
think.
court.
Oh, no, we got a few more.
I think they lost 2 on Spicy and 1 on Fresh. It's hard to keep track of, though. That was really quick action.
Fresh just not even letting up a little bit, too.
No,
oh, nice
big
hit
kill on the corner.
Favors. Doesn't matter that it's 9-3. Finish it strong. Get ready for your bronze medal. I mean, they're going to sit for an hour, but then they're going to play their bronze medal.
Oh, they have to sit? Ooh,
Yeah.
that's going to be tough because it was a lot of dodgeball yesterday.
But at the same time, they just played 2 games in a row. So
I guess you're right, yeah.
Maybe, all right. Oh, and Trung, lots of action at the line, but Trung got hit out.
Nice.
Oh, I think that
Hey.
hit the ball.
Yeah, it hit the ball.
Oh, Wade able to stay in there and just block it and
Survived
not
it.
hit it.
There you
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, did Lau
They call the
touch
whistle?
it?
What was that whistle for?
Um,
Just in time?
It's the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
But did
no
they get him with
blocking.
that one?
I just didn't say the word. It's no blocking. I didn't want to say the wrong word, so I just held it off. So since the score's not that close, we're just going to end it here.
Yep, no need. Save those arms.
Really fun match to watch, though.
Yeah.
Especially with the 2 teams that have basically the same kind of play style. So.
Yeah,
Just-
I wouldn't have said on paper they have the same play style, but that's how it ended up playing out.
Yeah. So next up, we've got women's final. Edmonton only final.
Edmonton.
Yeah.
Edmonton
Third
came to
and
play.
fourth, two upsets. 2 upsets to make it into the final, which is very, very cool. I say that biased as an Edmonton player, but very cool to see that. This will be Aurora's first time at Nationals.
Well, congratulations, Aurora. They definitely played well. They played very scrappy dodgeball.
Yeah.
I didn't see any Riot today, so I don't know. They
Yeah,
play in
they're-
the same town, or are they both?
Yep.
They're all Edmonton?
Yeah. So Riot came out of this year. We made a competitive dodgeball program, and just kind of there's a dedicated coach for it, and they did tryouts for kind of the rosters and stuff. But the idea is to, you know, keep growing the sport, getting some new people in, so they practice every second week, and it's been a good experience. And it definitely has brought together some players that have never played together, because we kind of have separated into teams before that. So obviously it's worked out okay. Team is playing for the finals now. So
yeah. But when you get a new crew like that, you definitely have to do the practices. I don't think practices are always, you have to, once you've established the trust and your team knows what they're doing, I think scrimmage, you got to keep scrimming and staying fresh. But when you're a new team, practice is key to just figure out where your strengths are and who you are as a team.
And and know who is doing what too, right? Experience takes you so far, but like team cohesion is such an important part of it.
Do we want to grab another lady to commentate on this one? Anyone?
You know what, I think I'm just
raring
gonna.
to go?
I just need to step back for a second to make sure we have refs on both courts. But
All right,
I will
do
be
your
right
thing.
back.
Hey, we got your boy Matt Creamer. We're going to do some commentating on the gosh darn finals here. The women's finals. Now we got the Scrappers, Aurora, fresh off their victory on Rack Attack. You got to be brimming with confidence after that. Feeling it. Now, I haven't seen Riot all tournament, so I don't know anything about this team. I know one player. Jessica Schmigelski's the only player on Riot I've seen before. Former Team Canada player, though. Competing for who's going to be Alberta 1. The Glory. This one's for Glory. Because they're all going to Nationals. But the Glory's on the table. All right, Riot to the line a little earlier. They get a team catch early. Jenko was caught not looking. Looking for the catch, but had her back turned.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Big block.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, just getting out of the way in the corner. All right, I'm going to have to learn as I go. Who's the arm on Riot? Ooh, there you go. Good coordination there. They're moving as a unit, but that is also what Rack Attack did. Maybe to their detriment. Let's see how it works for Riot. Good movement. Corner's getting out of the way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just trading back and forth.
Aurora, ball. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, the corner, the back left corner for Riot. I don't know the number. I can't see it from here. I've seen a lot of balls going her way. I think number 16. I think that might be a priority target. And they're up 1 pretty quick. It looks also like Riot has a coach. I see a man with a clipboard. You usually don't have a clipboard unless you're coach. I mean, you could just walk around with a clipboard. Taking notes all day. All right, pretty even to the line there. Early throw, misses. Burden on Aurora. Let's see, they didn't really get a chance to have the burden on their own last game. Let's see what they can do with the burden here. 2 shots at Schmigelski, not effective. She gets out of the way, or they miss, I can't tell. Sitting sideways. No time left. They had to throw. They might have thrown 2 by accident. There wasn't enough time to communicate. I don't know how that happened. That 10 seconds evaporated. Oh, double. Good targeting. Both of them got her.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And return fired. Sending 2 back and forth.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're going to bring Erica back on the mic. She knows more about these players than I do.
I sure do. Played them a lot. One thing I've really been loving about Aurora is just their organization and their counters. Their counters have been really, really good, well-timed.
Good instincts.
Jeffries knocked out with that one. Schmigelski throwing a counter there, but Martin able to block that one down. Schmigelski known for her counters, lots of counters. Look at Favone just rushing up and staying alive. And Frericks takes out Goyette.
Saw a lot of balls going Martin's way. I wonder if that's a target for Riot. Don't let her get on a roll.
I think Aurora's biggest threats, if you would like to say those kinds of things, is probably like Erin Wozniak in the middle there. She makes disgusting catches all the time. Natalie Wall on the other side there on the left wing. Caitlin Martin, a newer player, but still like really good throws, and obviously has been doing an amazing job of blocking in this opening game.
It's good body language. You can tell the athlete body language. I can tell she's definitely got sports under her belt.
Taking out Frericks, and that would be a very, very good thing for Aurora. Aurora's very organized too in terms of like how they pick their targets. Like in some games you would, lots of trades here. Lots of trades, and Natalie Wall able to be the one to stay in.
There you go, and just like that, that's classic Aurora. That's kind of what they did to Rack Attack.
Yep. And that's it. Like if somebody's countering you, make them pay. Make them pay right now.
5.
Pavone able to stay alive forever though, so this could be a long one.
They get her. I heard a lot of cheering. She calls herself out.
I don't know, I thought she was okay.
I couldn't see there were so many Riot players in the way.
But I mean, if you cheer loud enough, people will start thinking that, right?
That's why cheerleaders exist, though. You think about it, like you got to get the crowd going, and then once the crowd gets going, you know that can turn the tide. The refs will be like, I saw a hit. The crowd was cheering.
Yeah.
Not that we have cheerleaders in dodgeball, but I always wondered what the function was. It's to get the crowd riled up.
That's right.
I noticed that some teams, they have like their own cheering squad on the sides. Every hit, every block, big cheers.
Yeah.
That can
turn the tide.
Turn the tide. All right, no one's getting hit yet.
Trading balls a lot, but
yeah, a lot of throws, but no hits.
Well, nice to see Stacy Noble in.
Oh no! Gets it back though. Hey, and they walked away without any harm there.
Yeah, nobody has. Stacy Noble, second from the left on the Riot side. Beautiful underhand windmill throw. And it always just like, it's so flat and like right at your
Yeah, they hover because it's got a sharp
time.
backspin on it.
Yeah. Haven't seen her throw yet, but when you do see it, it's very nice. And taking out Kim Fair, Goyette able to block that one up. Goyette, an excellent, excellent wing. You never can think about it for a second. She's ready. She's ready for you at every moment.
That's that pressure player. If you know you're going to deal with pressure, it makes you think twice before you do your actions. Oh, there you go. The fake throw, softball throw.
And she takes her too. Takes Goyette out. But Aurora having two really big catching threats on right now, so.
Okay. Oh,
there's
go.
one.
And
there's
a block.
One just
and a clean
like
block.
that.
Yeah, just like that, a clean block.
Yeah.
That's hard. You got to get the ball.
Brings back Wonsiak. Like, this is probably like the worst case scenario for you.
Oh, wow. 2 balls on target, but they survive.
Lots of balls, though. Hopefully they get a couple in there. Oh, and they're able to stay alive.
That was
Pavone knocked out. And just like that, we're tied up 3v3.
Yeah, Aurora's scrappy, very scrappy.
They've been practicing a lot. Oh, and
they get a
double trade.
Oh no, two out on Aurora.
Right, trying to take a page out of Aurora's book. Look at that nice throw from Noble. I love
Textbook.
that. But Wall's been in this situation many times, so she's well versed with the 2v1, and she'll stay alive for a while or make a catch and turn the tides.
There you go. A big block.
Oh, nice move.
Good target through the legs.
Oh, good job.
And that one got her on the leg.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the matchup we want to see here. We got Frericks versus Wall. Two really difficult players to get out. Frericks having a really, really good throw. Wall more known for her her timing. Her timing is really good. I threw an oh boy out there. Just so calm though. Wall is so calm.
Good arm on Riot here. That was a definite.
Yeah.
As a thrower, I I cue in on throws. That's a good throw.
Yeah, she's probably the hardest arm, I would say, in Edmonton.
Really?
Yeah, for women, obviously, but not obviously. Women could throw as hard as men, obviously.
It's just a matter of how bad you want it. I know a lot of. Oh, man.
Nice
Going
job.
back and forth and back and forth.
They're both like a little reserved,
Well, it's tough. You don't want to get too close, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're dealing with an arm. But yeah, even Riot's being a little reserved here.
Oh,
there it is.
was thinking about the catch and went for it, but then couldn't get out of the way as she was falling down.
I think subconsciously having those balls on the ground might have just been a little bit in her head, like, do I grab it? You know?
Yeah.
And
well, she had them in her hand. I think she was like, I'm just going to catch
yeah.
this, but just made that decision a little too early.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit more to think about, right? And that, as a thrower, if you see that sort of thing happening, sometimes you got to take advantage of it. Early shot.
Oh, and I guess speaking of hard arms, Christina Barraza, we can't not talk about her.
Which number?
She's right in the middle.
Right
Number
behind.
13. She just went down onto her tummy there.
Okay, with the headband.
Yeah, also a really, really hard thrower. Really good baseball player.
Right off the foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dodgeball's just got to go ham collecting baseball players anywhere they can.
Yeah.
Because I don't think baseball is necessarily the best sport to convert to dodgeball, but it certainly helps your arm.
Yeah, like she could play shortstop on a men's team, and she'd be real good.
Well, also I feel like baseball hardens you up.
Yeah.
I'm scared of the baseball. Those things are hard as hell. It's like throwing a rock at someone.
Yeah, and she threw rockets from shortstop to first.
There you go.
Goyette, just with that good timing again. She's really, really well timed on her counters.
Picked the right spot too. There was a bunch of Riot bodies in one spot. You just gotta aim for the mass.
Schmigelski maybe taking that throw a little bit early before her team was kind of set up. Lots of counters here thrown by Aurora, but not too many.
No, they don't look like they're out of their mind or anything.
Yeah, they're not leaving themselves with none.
Ooh,
and
just
taking
fingers.
a hit on Schmigelski.
You could just hear it. I couldn't see it. They're clapping. There must have been good honesty.
Oh, I heard it.
I heard it, but I couldn't tell if it was ball or fingertips.
Goyette with really nice blocks. Goyette actually on the women's cloth team.
Wow.
For Team Canada. But also still obviously a very good foam player. Frericks getting hit out on that block. And actually Shree Harrington on the other side. She's on the mixed cloth team. So lots of Edmonton Team Canada on cloth this year.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, a lot of work here. There's 3 players on Aurora still. 3v1.
And Shree is another person who can stay alive for a long time. Really good blocker.
Yeah, good block.
Also a very good catcher. So anything could happen here. Her throw has definitely improved over the last couple of years, and she'll catch you. You might not be ready for it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So the bronze medal game that's happening on the other court is Supernova versus Rack Attack.
I wonder what the score is on that one.
I think Mitch is going to check for us.
He has to take his headphones off and literally walk across the gym.
Oh, I thought he was looking at a look on Facebook. Okay, yeah. Fine.
You pressured him into it.
You just need a runner. You need to hire a runner for this.
I just noticed how many players are on Riot.
Yeah, it's a large
That's
squad.
a
It's 10, yeah.
10 players. Wow.
Yeah, there was kind of some discussion about that too. Like, oh, Goyette hit out.
Wow.
Harrington's still alive.
She brought it back to 1v1. All right. Yeah, she's got heart.
And Janko getting a hit out on the arm. Riot going, okay, that switches things up a little bit. Let's shift this momentum.
Wow, Supernova's up. 3-1.
2-1.
2-1.
2-1. I mean, still tons of game left here.
Yeah, a lot of time left.
Wonder how Rack Attack's feeling after that upset, though, in the last game.
It is hard to come back from an upset. And you would call it an upset just because on paper you would have thought Rack Attack was
Yeah.
was going to take it.
I would have thought that too.
Nice ball.
5, 4, 3.
Although in the round robin, it was a very close game against Aurora too. So maybe just the matchups, the way that the play styles match up, it could make the difference, right? And in that game, it sure did.
Bounce. Okay.
Nobody out.
Riot, 5, 4, 3, 2.
There's a nice throw, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Braza taking out Martin on the side. Disarming.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, you have to send two her way to take her out. She got the first one clean, then the second one, what can you do?
It's also really hard. Schmigelski can make a really good catch too. Lots of really good catching in these two teams. So.
Oh, Aurora's up solo. What was number 11? No, it's not the right number, right?
Fair, yeah.
Fair. Number 11.
Wozniak
on
hit
the
out.
toes. Yeah, big trade there.
5, 4, 3.
See Savannah Dowell get on the court for this game too, in the middle. Newer player. She played with Banshees last year on my team.
At the middle?
Yeah. Talk about scrappy, that girl. Scrappy. And I love the stare down that she'll give you. She'll block the ball and she'll look right back at you with like the best stare down ever. Love it.
That is definitely a viable strategy. I've experimented with that in the past. Looking at your opponents at the beginning when you're lining up,
Yeah.
look at them. Don't stop looking at them. But you know what? It's never worked for me.
Yeah, different strokes for different folks, eh?
Nice double block. Like unwavering eye contact. Never worked for me. I thought for sure I'm getting in his head.
Oh, and a
Oh,
nice
wow, there
one
you
by
go.
Wall. See, again, just that nice timing. Wall actually played on Thunder last year, which is a lot with a lot of the people on Riot. So it's kind of neat to see her switching it up, playing with a lot of her friends.
They
I'm
might
not
give
sure
her
if they'll
that.
call that.
They might give her that because that was rapid
Yep,
fire.
oh, yeah.
Boom, boom.
But it did hit her right on the side and right out of bounds. So I'm not sure at what point it's once it goes out of bounds, right? Like
At
the
a certain
ball.
point, I would always give the benefit to the catcher.
Yeah.
If it was so close that human eyes can't really tell, like, yeah, let's get it. No, get the camera out here.
That sounds like science.
What?
2, 1.
Nice block.
3.5 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Big cross court. Close. No cigar.
See, Janko was doing the stare down on that side.
Yeah, Janko's got a good stare.
Oh, nice. How to get her feet out of the way, and now they've got 4. Are they throwing 2? They got to get going here.
Yeah, you might as well.
Just 1.
I do like, I often prefer to just throw one because I like my throw solo. I don't like coordinating. I like to throw it solo.
And that's
But-
what both these teams are doing.
You got to trust your throw, though. If you like your throw, if the thrower feels good about it, just throw solo. I love it. But, yeah, it is hard to make a kill sometimes.
2 of my favorite things about Savannah Dowell, the block and then the fake throw.
The block fake throw.
The block, like when she blocks, she throws her hand out and she like, oh, it's just a very intense. I love it a lot. And then her fake is always pretty intense. Her throw is also a little unconventional, so you kind of think you know where it's going, and then it doesn't go there.
Oh, yeah, that was the block fake throw. Is that
Yeah.
the one you were talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's a very aggressive
It's
defense.
very aggressive, always. That's what we love about her. They threw 2 there.
Oh, is the shaker going to get it?
Oh.
Oh, what do you call it? Do they call it?
They're letting it
They
happen.
got it. Wow.
They're letting it happen.
Good ball retrieval. They took her.
Oh, Shree getting the
That was
tag there.
2 grazing shots.
Aurora just coming out of the not really nowhere, but like just after last year's Provincial's performance, you can tell they've put in the work and they're doing just amazing here. Changed up their roster a little bit. Christy White had broken her foot last year, so she was not playing. There's a bounce. They picked up Wall. Otherwise, this team is basically the same from last year.
Yeah, well, then that's a big improvement standings-wise.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, the worst they can do is second.
Oh, there you go. 2 balls. That's the one. Get 2 balls at that point.
Also like how spread out they were there. Sometimes I think people, like you call the ball and you get together and then you forget to separate back out so that you can get those nice angles. So they were doing a good job of that. 40 seconds left in this half. Oh, a big hit there by Barassa. Ferks trying to steal the ball at half there, but
Gets it.
not close enough.
Big cross court.
3-2. Oh, 20 seconds now, yeah. Oh, and everybody's counting it down. Are they going to get any hits here? No, everybody's just holding on.
Wow, they didn't even try.
No.
Does that stand to reason that they're worried about getting caught? Is there a lot of catching on the court right now?
I feel like sometimes at the end there it does get a little bit chaotic, and if you're not, you know, like you could definitely throw into a catch if you're not organized and you're like, oh gosh, there's 5 seconds, go. So we'll go into no blocking. And a catch by Wonsiak.
A catch will do.
Makai's got a really hard throw. Also, her fake throw is really, really good. She gets me every single time she fake throws. I'm like, ah! Sometimes not making the right choices for throws. Oh, Wonsiak makes another one.
Yeah, you said it.
Takes out Makai and
it's coming true.
Barassa.
Lots of catches.
Oh, my. And this can change a game, right? I mean, obviously you have to have the right strategies and the right choices on throws, but a couple of catches can really make things happen.
A big catch can stonewall you pretty quick.
Wall getting knocked out on the wing. Rawuki making the call there and throwing it Ferks, but she's good. Both teams having coaches this year that are like dedicated to the teams. We've had a lot of player coaches over the years. I think it really makes a difference when you can have somebody dedicated to watching you and who can buy into your improvement.
I still wonder, as a coach in this, what do you tell your team? Because I think there's so much that's, oh, nice try. So much that's unknown about what works and what doesn't work. I mean, it's, as long as you are all on the same page, I think that's your best strategy. But I still wonder, what does the coach tell the team to do?
I think the biggest thing is making like in-game improvements, right? That was a nice hit on White. Getting really aggressive there, and Aurora's done a really good job of coming up to the line every time and making it hard for you to do anything, get organized, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think a lot of what having a coach in dodgeball for our women's squad is picking lines. Like honestly, that's a really important thing. A lot of the teams just say, okay, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, we'll just rotate, but you're not keeping in the people who are hot. You're not really like putting the people, like you're trying to put the people who are good together, but it kind of, I think, helps momentum a little bit that way too, or keep momentum. Goyette getting knocked out at there, and Ferks too.
A hit apiece for both teams.
And again, Riot is kind of down to a 2v1. This has happened a lot today in this game, or this match. Still in no blocking. Jeffries has some good movement, though, and a really nice throw, as you can see from that.
That was a well-placed throw, because when you have a catcher, don't throw square. Always get the grazing throw. That was exactly where she wanted it.
She's such a tall girl with long arms and giant hands, so being able, oh, just gets tagged on the toe.
See her reaching for the ball? That was it 37?
Rawuki, yeah.
That's her looking. The second you reach for that ball, there's like a moment where you can't defend yourself.
Yeah. She took it.
Although, I'll tell you, a nice little move I like to do sometimes is reach for the ball like you're going for it, but you're not. And then they throw that quick throw at you because they think you're going to reach the ball, and then you just, big catch all day.
Fakies.
But you make a big show of it. Like, stamp your foot down and, like, you're going like a big lunge. Oh, man. Like, look like you're desperate for it.
70% of the time, it works every time, right?
I got a double catch doing that in the big ball anyways.
Nice.
Like, just a literal lunge forward, like I'm going forward, boom, boom, double catch. Because that's the thing, when you're working as a unit, there's almost an imperative to throw with your partner.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like you're impelled to, you have to, as a team sport as well.
Yeah.
So you can really manipulate people on defense sometimes just by, like, I know you're going to have to do this. You're not going to get your best throw if I'm ready for you to throw at me the second I do it.
Yeah, yeah.
But sometimes you just want to pick the damn ball up because you got to defend yourself.
You got to make the choices.
I know that there is something I've been wanting. I don't know what the window is, but when the teammate is passing you a ball and you look sideways for a split second, I feel like every time I see a player throw at the guy that just looks sideways, they make the hit. And
Do you think so?
I feel like it's very, very rare.
If you're on target,
yeah.
I think that's part of the issue too. Is that a lot of those ones you're throwing it from pretty far back. So unless you're like wicked accuracy.
Yeah. Well, you do have to be accurate. But what I've noticed is like you would think even a slow throw, no way he's going to catch it or something. But it's like your body can't get ready in time, even if you turn and see the ball coming.
Yeah.
But it does. You do have to be on target, or you're getting hosed.
Hosed. That was such a Canadian thing to say. You hoser. All right, we're lined up and ready for half number 2.
Well, here we are in Alberta watching some Canadian dodgeball take place.
Yeah, that's right. This is very exciting for Aurora. Finish 4th.
Nice catch.
Nice catch by Barassa.
Yeah, she read that the whole way in.
Yeah. And I think that's what they're going to be. They're going to be looking for these counters a little bit more. But it's still really important for Riot to make sure they're following through and throwing and finishing their throws. It's very easy when you know that a counter's coming that you're going to kind of like take something off of it because you're worried about the ball that's coming in. So you really have to finish that throw.
Bite down on the mouth guard, just throw.
Yeah. And then just know, I will move afterwards. Schmigelski taking a counter there, but Goyette able to block that down. Riot choosing to do a little bit more faking in here. I think that's something that they could really benefit from in this half is a little bit more faking.
Yeah, you
don't
want
a little
to do
bit more
the same thing every
telegraphed.
time.
Yeah.
Change something. I guess that's what it
Oh, big catch by Schmigelski.
Big celebration.
2 out on Aurora. Maybe they just needed to change sides to get reinvigorated here.
Something about that side, making good catches happen.
Oh, and another counter by Schmigelski.
All right, 1v6, 1v6. Wow, a lot of work to do.
Yep. Christy loves the work though. She always makes those really, really big catches, but unfortunately there they had a few going at her, so.
There was a lot stacked against her there.
There was a lot happening.
It's almost like, what is it? What's the score?
It's 3-4.
That was okay, I can see why. Yeah, that one was a pretty crucial one.
Yeah. Let's see if this momentum can be in their favor.
Yeah, Riot looked very solid in that game.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the catches helped.
Yeah, it's unfortunate they're not getting more on the rush. I feel like they're faster than Aurora on the rush. Like Mel Favone and Jessica Jeffries are incredibly fast ladies, and it's too bad they're not doing more on the rush because I think they could get some outs.
Yeah, getting an early hit, that's a big advantage.
Barassa hasn't been super accurate on the counter, so that's
trades, wow, one apiece.
Hurt them a little bit. And there's Schmigelski taking those shots. She's kind of known for that, maybe being a little bit too aggressive on the counters, especially when the time's already passed a little bit. So now Aurora had 4 balls and able to take out Barassa. So
Aurora on the advantage now.
Hopefully she'll make the adjustment.
Oh no, it's 5-on-5. Nope, 4.
Yeah. Frericks hit out on that last play. Goyette taken out, so that's good. They got all organized and they were able to take out Goyette, who has amazing timing on that wing. 2 counters there. One was able to take out Wall, but they're lucky they got 3 balls back there. Hopefully they're going to start talking a little bit more about who's taking those counters. Don't want to lose too many balls. Martin's down, so now just Kim Fair.
All right, are we seeing a big catch here? You think she's looking for catches?
Oh, like that is what she can definitely do it.
All right, she's got 1 ball, 2
She
balls.
can also like catch them on her shins. It's so frustrating. Oh, there is 2 left. We got Janko and Fair.
Oh wait, yeah, it's just hard from this angle.
She was hiding on the side.
We don't usually see dodgeball from pure sideways like this.
Oh,
Bounce,
wow.
bounce.
Bounce. That was very close, though.
Yeah, good targeting.
Aurora just going to work. One ball. Riot having the advantage on players. Yeah, they're calling it a bounce.
Bounce, yeah. I didn't
I
see
actually
it.
thought it was a hit, but I will defer to what they say. Because it was very close.
That one grazed her. Can't get away. They wanted that one.
The last time Janko was here, she got hit on the first one. Looking to improve on that.
Uh-oh. Accidentally bonked that one the wrong direction. Almost came down with tag.
Nice shot by Schmigelski.
That is a risky play to get that close to the line if
Yeah.
you have people who are willing to take that shot.
She also had a little, I don't know how much time was coming up, but she really was running up and like really in a hurry. And at that point, Riot's already kind of set. Like, just take your time, get ready, have the balls where you need them so that you can have something once you throw one. Again, Riot unable to get any hits on there, even though getting to the balls first.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I do like the double toss back on Riot's rush too.
If it works, yeah, it gives you a lot of pressure, a lot of options.
Yeah.
You can hear the shouting pressure on the side.
White being really aggressive there. She does tend to do that every once in a while, and last time it didn't work out for her. This time she was safe. Up to Aurora to make this throw. Nice throw.
Hard throw.
Jeffries was like, ooh, thank goodness it dodged that one. Got 4. Man, some of these counts seem like they're so fast.
I know. You're right, it does seem fast.
Lots of throws there and only wall taken out. So Riot's down to 1. Favone taking out Frericks on the way out. Just a little face shot, you know, it happens.
Big block in the corner, but return fire catch.
Yeah, Christy White loves to make those.
Oh, it's a tie game as well. Oh my gosh.
Still enough game here. Still enough game for anything to happen.
It's starting to, you're going to have to start tightening up here. Everyone's got to tighten up because it's going to start getting crucial. Those blocks got to count. Catches are big. A lot of players for Aurora left with a big
Jeffries
cross court.
getting a little booty tag.
She got tagged after it, but you can see the celebration. It was a good cross court. As long as you can get the cross court on target, you can't argue with that. Nice block.
Harrington is just, this is her jam. I don't know if you saw some of the stuff from Westerns, but she had one game where it was a one-on-one for at least 4 minutes, and she was able to close that one out.
That's tough because you start making mistakes or doubting yourself, like I got to go for a catch this time. Right?
Yeah, and she loves the catch. Like, that's her favorite thing.
If
So
that's one of the options you have, that's definitely a good thing to do.
Yeah, so she did end up with the tag at the end, but she's not gonna let up here. She'll survive for a long time. Could be to the benefit if it gets you.
Well, it's a crucial game.
Yeah.
Very crucial.
I had a player on my team ask me the question, like, if it's 1v4, should I just step out? And I don't feel like there's many opportunities where you would need to do that unless it's like 2 minutes left or whatever, and you just like.
Yeah. With 10 minutes left, not a chance.
Yeah.
Especially this one. This is the most crucial moment. Yeah, she would definitely.
And there's
want to stay
still
in here.
opportunity to whittle things away.
Yeah, she's
and
whittled down 2
Harrington's already started. Yeah. Maybe if you don't feel confident that you can win that one, and you don't want to like spend all the time. But I really don't.
Nice
think,
catch.
yeah.
She used her ball as a hook to just make sure that one stayed put.
Unreal. What a great day for Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora's really really stepping into that Alberta 1 potential spot here.
Kim Fair definitely did send me an emoji of vomiting when she was told that at 7:45 game today, but maybe she's a morning person and didn't know it. Again, Milwaukee just doing an amazing job of staying alive on that rush. They're playing very defensively on it. She does have a very good block. She comes from Lister Dodgeball, which is our University of Alberta league, which is a lot about blocking. And basically, the women who play there, they're expected to kind of like just be at the front, block, and get the balls back to the dudes who throw. And so she's got a lot of good movement. She can throw herself across the court. She blocks well.
Good pressure.
Oh, wow. Nice shot by Jeffries.
That was a good read. You could tell she stepped into that immediately. She had intent.
Yeah, she's got a really nice throw. One thing I'd like to see from Jeffries a little bit more is on the wing. The ball is always at her knees like this. She's not active. She's not getting that ball up and looking like she's ready to counter. And so you can kind of make choices about who you're going to throw at.
Yeah, she never does.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you keep pump faking, it makes it so you can't actually do a cross court if you need one, because you've used all your footwork on the pump fake.
But not even to pump fake. Just even have your arm up so that you're ready to go. But if your ball is down in between your knees, you're probably not going to throw that.
That's fair.
That counter, and probably not at the right time too, right? Like it'll be too late at that point. But also, staying alive is such an important skill. Oh, nice shot. Nice team catch by Favone at the back.
Nice block.
Oh, what a shot by Jeffries. Beautiful. And then just keeping everybody safe. There's some nice pump fakes. So, because Aurora has been running up every time, ready for those counters. So I think Riot's making some good adjustments and trying to keep everybody safe. Oh, nice cross. Just a little short of the toe.
Yeah, it's close. Nice big blocks.
Again.
Very textbook blocks on Aurora here.
Milwaukee really has a, she's in it. Barassa was brought on with that catch. That's definitely not a throw I want coming at me too often.
Oh, dear.
She's got a super quick release. Really hard to actually have some time to think about that one.
Oh,
Goes
there you
for
go,
the
the
catch.
hitch. With
We're
another
lucky
block.
again, yeah. Staying alive.
Aurora, 5, 4, 3.
Good dodges here. Jeffrey's ready to go for it, but gonna wait for the balls when you got more people. Let's do it. Riot really struggling to hit their targets, I think, at this point.
Yeah, in this game for sure.
Yeah.
Or the set.
It's hard when you've played a whole weekend of dodgeball. So.
Block again. Well, I mean, if Rawuki's going to keep blocking like that, what do you do?
Yeah.
Because there has actually been 3 clean shots right at her, and she blocks them right into the ground. Not that
there
time,
it is.
though, not
And
that
a catch and a hit all at the same time.
And we're tied back up.
Almost 8 minutes still here left. Lots of time, lots of time. Yes, please. Thank you, Mitch.
Timeout has been called.
Oh, can we pause this? Yeah. So Aurora taking the timeout. It's a good time to timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Especially if the other team has a little bit of momentum there, just neutralize that momentum. But I could see Riot actually cheered when they timed out, so it was kind of maybe a backfired, where they're like, see, you guys need to think about it, because we're in your heads.
So what are they talking about then? I think Aurora's just going to be talking about continue to do what they did at the beginning of the game. Lots of aggressive crossing or countering, and
I think they just need the advantage, the ball advantage, because now that I think about it, Number 17, I forget the name. She had to block so much there, and they never really had a chance to mount up an offense of their own. Like for Riot to always be in a position where they can throw at her.
Yeah.
Oh, Mitch's face. What are we seeing upsets? Okay.
What's the score over there? 5-3 for Supernova on the other court.
And just to clarify, whoever loses that match over there is not going to Nationals.
Correct.
Wow. Schmigelski had too many coming her way.
Nice blocks, but
yeah, you got one of them clean.
You held on to them.
Nice blocks, nice blocks.
So this will be the first time that Edmonton will win provincials in quite a few years already now.
Congratulations, Edmonton.
Yeah.
You put in the work and it showed.
I think 2019 was the last time that Edmonton would have won women's provincials.
That's what I'm saying, though, with the coaches and the practices. I don't know if it's been established yet what you need to practice and what wins dodgeball games. Like, it ebbs and flows all the time.
Nice catch by Barasa.
Stays in. Oh, she get tagged after it, 1 in, 1 out.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Take it all day.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt you.
But, yeah, it's interesting. I wonder what dodgeball will look like even a couple of years from now, because we're still figuring out new strategies and new styles of players that benefit your team. Like, what's the optimal role to have?
I think this is just really awesome for Edmonton women's dodgeball. I was talking yesterday about how our women's community is really starting to blossom. There's lots more players coming in. Our draft league has been really fun and really great for building talent.
Well, how do you guys find new players? Are you actively, like, do you
just
do
friends
Facebook
bringing
posts?
in, yeah, like friends bringing in friends.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Dodgeball Edmonton does do a little bit of advertising, but mostly it's just been friends bringing in friends. And we also started a youth league. Edmonton has just started having some drop-ins for youth, so I'm very excited about that.
Is that like 18 and under, or?
Yeah, it's actually like right now they mostly just have young kids, so they're like. Oh, what a catch by Ruby.
Beauty. Big smile on her face, too.
She always loves to cheer when she does good things. It's the cutest.
Well, that's all I want. I don't even need to win a game. I just need to play well. And when you make a big catch, you can't help but be happy about it.
Oh, totally. Oh, Goyette taken out on the other side there.
All right, we still got a game here. It's 2 apiece.
Yeah, so the youth league is right now they're doing age 4 to 13. So I'm taking my daughter on Monday. I'm super jazzed. Can she throw a ball forward? She cannot, but it'll be fun.
How old is she?
She's 4.
Oh, she's straight up the rookie of the year here.
Yes, that's right. I mean, I would love. She's very excited because Mommy always talks about going to dodgeball. You know, like every day. So not every day, but I do parent my child. Oh, and Wozniak hit in the corner.
Perfectly thrown. This will still be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of blocks
nice
here.
Blocks, yeah.
She's right there
That's
every
like
time.
10 clean and true blocks that looked exactly like that so far.
She's really good at getting her arm out in front, too.
Didn't even flinch on that one. All right, here we go. We got a couple of throws coming at least. Goes for it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that play.
Gets low. Yeah, you got to commit to it. If you're going up there, you might as well throw the 2.
Sometimes it does leave you a little bare when you only have the 1 ball, but
This hairband, you can see the hairband go flying off. They must have caught that by a thread. I'm telling you, all the little extra bits, everything, we need to just shave our heads down.
Yeah.
Wear the Marxist Robbie tights, tuck your shirt in.
That's the only way that you would have known she got hit on that one. It's just the movement of the hairband.
It's like there's no other reason for it. I mean, unless the wind caught it.
Which could happen. It was probably a nice hard throw.
Oh, that's a big start.
Yeah, Riot finally getting a hit
that's
on
huge.
there. Goyette just smiling at the phone like, yeah, go ahead, pressure me. I know you're not throwing. And Schmigelski taking a far back throw. Not hitting this time, but nice cross.
Double block. Just drops the ball.
Yeah, there's definitely some things happening there between White and Schmigelski.
Just the body language after that double block. You got to love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I double blocked
There's
it.
definitely some, there's no love lost there between those two.
Are we?
On the court,
that
on
time?
the court,
Is
on
that
the court. They're always fighting.
That's tough. Yeah, it's hard to block 2 balls with 1 ball, so something had to give.
I almost wonder whether they're putting White on the wing, on the same wing as Schmigelski as a strategy.
Are we talking bad blood?
Not even bad blood, but just like they've definitely like had some yells at each other on the court
Yeah?
before.
Oh,
So
I love it.
yeah. So there's definitely some history there.
5, 4.
Because normally on Aurora you would see Goyette be on the wing. White's normally a little bit more in because she does make all those catches. You'd like to maybe sometimes have her without a ball.
Counter catch.
Who made that one?
Ba-bum.
2 captains in the middle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big block. Look at that ball retrieval.
I don't think he's bleeding anymore.
No,
Yeah.
he's got to make up for those last couple games.
Oh, nice shot by Goyette.
Yeah, nice
White
hops
able
by
to
White.
hop over top, yeah. Oh, and
Beautiful
just a
shot,
nice
right on
tag,
the
yeah.
foot, right on the
Schmigelski
foot.
pretty happy about that.
Yeah. This is a pretty crucial moment in the game.
Throwing two.
Still only three Riot players. But we've seen it done before with Aurora. Make the hit, almost. Uh-oh, this is risky play.
Oh, and she called herself out. Oh man, that was so close though.
So now the pressure is on big time. They have got to turn up the juice because they need to.
35 seconds.
They will-
2 points in 35 seconds. It could happen.
Will they go to sudden death? When
No
it's this
blocking?
close? Okay. No
If they
block.
can finish out this game in this 25 seconds, they would have to go to it. But
So they've got to hustle. Hustle now.
5, 4.
Uh-oh, right off the foot, 2
oh,
hits.
lots of action.
3
Oh
hits,
my gosh.
And goes after.
Yeah, and she had. It was totally legitimate
was
for her
legit,
to throw
yeah,
that.
totally
Ball was still in
legit.
the air. Goyette does a little bit of blocking. So now we're just at Martin.
All right, Martin, you've done it before.
That's so
Kill
hard.
6 people right now.
That's so hard on a team like Riot takes Provincials. That's it. That's it. We'll leave it at a 7-5 finish. And what an amazing day for Edmonton women's dodgeball, upsetting both of the Calgary teams. Riot taking gold, Aurora taking silver.
Riot didn't look like they were tilted at any point there. They looked like they kept their composure. Not that Aurora got tilted, maybe till that last game, but they needed to push the pace. But
Yeah.
I would say Riot looked very solid there.
And I think for Aurora, who is kind of like wanting to be more organized and stuff, to like really have to start pushing. Sometimes you just do too much pushing, right?
Yeah.
And it's hard to have like a good balance there of ball control
Yeah.
and
Well, Ruwuki can only block so many, and
Well,
eventually.
and in no blocking, there is no
yeah,
blocking.
and no blocking didn't really help her at all.
And that's where they were doing really well, is on the blocking. So to change that up and be a little more aggressive worked out for Riot in that last game. So we'll see what happens, what the final score was on the other court. But here we're going to have our gold medal game for the men's. So it'll be Future and Spicy.
I believe so.
Yeah, so
Future
it's all
undefeated
Calgary.
yesterday.
Yeah, all Calgary top 2.
And I think the only team that Spicy lost to in round robin was Future.
Oh, yeah.
So,
okay.
yeah, it's the name of the game. Those were the 2 favorites, I would say, from my perspective coming in.
Definitely.
But Spicy's definitely put in a lot of work there.
And the one cool thing that we saw just today with the women's is anybody can win. Anybody can win at any time. It's very
It's leveling out.
Yeah.
There's no longer big gaps in the competition. There's
Yeah.
a lot of competition. It's good to see.
yeah. Oh, I love this.
Yeah, they're all taking a big picture just off camera. You can't really see it.
Oh my goodness, the
Wow.
other game has now tied 5-5, Supernova versus Rack Attack. So they're both fighting for it. They both want it. Oh, is that allowed? He's an unrostered coach. We'll have to ask DC about that. I mean, isn't Mark DC? Yeah. Interesting.
It's funny. I'm
He can
noticing.
take all that heat.
I'm noticing the future players are also dismantling the gym while they are about to start playing.
Yeah, that's because they wanted to watch the other match, but we have 15 minutes from the end of this tournament to get out of this gym, so
Oh, geez.
all hands on deck, I hope. So if you're in the Sylvan Lake area and you want to come by at 12:45 to help us tear down, I mean, we'd greatly appreciate it. Hopefully we can convince enough people to stick around. We're on to the last match of the day. Now, Future and Spicy have played each other a little bit. So who takes most of them?
Future, I think, wins everyone except for
Just
the
before,
last
right?
scrimmage they did right before. It was last Wednesday. And Spicy said, well, that was the first one we ever took from them.
Mm-hmm. So they know they can do it, though. Then that's sometimes half the battle, right?
Well, I'll say what I like about Spicy's position right here is it's their tournament to win. They don't have the pressure on them. There's a lot of pressure. Like, for Future, they got Mark. He comes all the way out. I think he's Toronto, so he comes all the way out here. There's so much pressure. So if you're winning, it's great. But if you start losing, the tilt is way more dramatic. And Spicy has none of that tilt. Like they don't have to have that artificial tilt to them, other than the fact that they want to win.
And I mean, Future may have a little bit of PTSD left from last year, losing in the finals, and they were, expected to win. They were expected just to kind of walk all over everybody. And
when you're the favorite, when you're the
it's a lot of
favorite and
pressure.
you're not making the hits and you're not winning the games, it makes you start questioning things. And like I say, there's only so many processes your brain can run at a time, and that'll take up a big chunk of your brain power.
Yeah.
You need to be totally focused, totally lucid. They look pretty happy. I see Bader over there smiling. I know they're both going to nationals. I don't think they're going to try and they're not going to try and kill it here. We might even see some laughs on the court.
Yeah. Let's hope.
I would like to see them go as hard as possible.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. But, with both of those teams, too, like, the sportsmanship is always top-notch and stuff, too, so that always makes games really, really great to watch.
A lot of them have been playing together for 10 years, on the same teams, off the same teams.
Yeah. Oh, I really want to go watch that other one.
I know.
It's so intense because there's a lot riding on that other game. Now we're gonna hear cheering no matter what, but that doesn't mean we don't know who wins then.
Do you want to go take a look?
Yeah, I do.
All right, we'll be right back, everyone, with hot info.
All right, cool. Sorry, boys. Oh, I see. Yeah. I know what you mean.
I'm guessing it's supernova.
Yeah, that was good.
Isn't it fancy?
I don't see him move backwards that much, but he'll like back up to a point, and then he'll like click it down. He's like, what the fuck? Why are they playing for Bronze right now? Like, I could do a quick one, just like that, but I can't do the backward one. That moved a lot. Yeah, I didn't you can see it when he does it. It's more a lot more. That was nice. No more yet? I think it is.
All right, we got commentators back. I'm Matt Creamer, and I'm with
Shree Harrington.
All right, we're going to give you guys a little verbal recap of what just happened on the other court. Rack Attack versus Supernova went to double overtime.
There
was
think
two
so.
no
Yeah,
block.
it was a full overtime point there, and it was about to go into no block again. But
Yeah.
I think with like 5 seconds left, Supernova carried it out.
There
crushed
was
it.
That's going to be a tough one. They're going to talk about that one for a while because there was a call made by the coaching on Supernova to stop the game because the wrong player came in, and I think it actually went to in their favor, right?
Yeah. So and honestly, I kind of wish there had been like a coach of the tournament kind of award up for grabs, because I think that was an amazing.
It was the right call?
Insight and strategic play for Max and the rest of the coaching team to make there, because they noted that Yvonne Schur came in and it should have been Betty. There was a discussion of Betty.
It should have been Betty?
If Betty
Okay.
should have was hit out first.
For those that are wondering, the reason there was so much confusion is because there was a double hit at the time. Betty got hit by a double hit, I believe, and someone was in front, I believe Trina, I can't remember, but also Yvonne threw a catch at the same time. So it's like, what is the order of events that happened there?
Yeah, it's a tough call, and they ended up calling it the catch counted in terms of getting the Supernova player Priscilla Buteau out, but then
no one came in.
But no one was allowed to come in, and I think that was a very big TSN turning point for that game
It's
there.
a bummer that it went down like that, but almost to a point where it's like something that had to happen, or else they just would have kept going to overtime.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Rack Attack's a little bit stunned. They came in as a heavy favorites for coming out on top and defending their, I think, 3-time Provincial Championship title, and they were upset by Aurora in semis, and then super close game to lose out to
watching
there,
this
but-
here, just watching all the teams grow, I feel like there's growing pains that come with the practicing and the effort that you put in, and they're just they're in the process of figuring out how to tighten up at this point. And I feel like they'll probably be even stronger next year. I feel like the practice is going to pay off for them.
Yeah, and honestly, like losses like that, they make you hungrier.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't expect Rack Attack to come out with
Well,
anything but a lot of fire next year.
It's something I've been watching, and I'm wondering, I don't know what the right way to play dodgeball is. Like, do you play with a lot of structure? Do you play with some intensity and some sort of instinct? Or is there a balance between the two and you have to read instantly when to change and flip the switch?
I think for us, when we were playing Supernova for our semi game, I played for Riot, we realized that they play at a pace that's pretty high, but we needed to switch gears a lot more against them. So we started out pretty methodical and then kind of came in with some heavy counters after. So I think it is important to switch it up and read the
You
situation.
have to, yeah. But knowing when to switch is key. And you guys have a coach. Is he a big part of that, knowing when to switch?
Huge weight off all of our shoulders, not having to figure out who's doing well, who's making, like, who should be in which situation.
I don't even like to make the play call during a game. Just call my name, I'll throw the ball.
Tell me what to do and I'll do it. Let me do my job. Not that's not my job,
So we got the boys up. They're the two favorites in Calgary anyways. These are basically Calgary 1 and Calgary 2 already. But I think it's Spicy's tournament to win here. We'll see how bad Future wants it.
Yeah, Spicy's come in pretty hot. I know if this is a newer team, correct? I don't know the Calgary
They were
teams
Titans
as well.
last year, and now they're Spicy. They have one new player, Bader, and 2 new players.
Well,
and
they
Max
got Max
Cloutier.
Cloutier, from he was playing last year with Fury, I believe.
And he just moved to Alberta. So
yeah.
he's been a big factor for that team in taking things really seriously this season. I know they've been playing some international tournaments, or is it Toronto? I don't know, but they've been traveling for tournaments.
Yeah, and I find like having someone on the national team or like playing at that level and then being able to like bring some skills, bring some drills into it to help with your practice as a team is a really great way to improve quick. Looks like we've got 5 future players on the court.
5, 6. Yeah, still spicy. No, they got 5. It's hard to tell from this angle. It just looks like
there's
all spicy.
The trophy's just looking me in the eye right now. I might move it actually so you can see a little bit better. There we go. Onus is on future.
Big throw, big hops by Kevin Chi.
Yeah, a lot of people were talking about him being maybe best dodger of this tournament.
Oh,
he's incredible.
Easily the best dodger in Alberta. But he's like an internationally quality dodger. Like he looks like the Malaysia players. Like
absolutely.
He does a lot of the same movements.
Super small, super agile.
Just wiry. Yeah, he's always ready for the next move. It's hard to catch him flat-footed. But he draws a lot of aggro as well. So he's going to be a little rascal the entire game. Oh, Bader with a big block. Sam Al getting way up there. He's pulling a Kevin Chi dodge.
Both very jumpy teams, you know?
Yeah, wow. Spicy up with an early lead here. Lots of ball advantage here. They go after Bader. Did they get him? They get him. He's rolling off.
So just
Alex and Sean left. Alex, I know they're Cheng. That's right. I know their first names, not their last name. And Cheem. The Cheemster. All right, big blocks, both sides.
Aurora there with the
good
throw.
Good pressure from Chang on the defense. I think he made them throw the one they didn't want, and he got away from it.
4 balls for them. Will they throw 1?
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I wouldn't go 2 yet.
Ooh,
nice
counter
block
there from Chang. He takes out Coutier.
and he comes up with the block. Wow, that was a big play for him.
Yeah. So 4v2 now. 4 balls for future. They still have the advantage.
Big shot from Cheen.
Taking.
Well, they're whittling it down now. It's 3-2.
I wouldn't expect anything less from future. They are very experienced.
Yeah, they got a lot of legs. But they also have, these teams have all been playing each other for 10 years in various formats. Nice dodge by Cheen.
You really start to recognize everyone's strengths and weaknesses.
Well,
and play through
this
them.
team, Future in particular, has a certain air of, they're known as the better players. And when you're playing those type of players, it allows you to, they're in your head a little before you even start. But Spicy's super hungry. Big toss. Oh my God.
A lot more to lose.
Oh, Chang with a double tap. He can't be stopped.
But
all right, it's just Chi. Watch and enjoy. Let's see what he can do. Nice fake by Chang.
Pressure, yeah.
Just pressure all day. But you're not going to tire him out. That's the problem.
I think if I'm future, I'm throwing 2.
Here, yes.
He's
you
so
have to
hard
throw
to
2
hit.
at Chang, or at Chi. You have to throw 2 at Chang, too.
Yeah.
Don't mess around. Nice try. Low throw, just gets it too early. Survives. Oh, the hair.
Right on the hair. Nice honesty there. Like I was looking right at it, and I don't know if I would have called it if I was reffing.
He doesn't even have big hair.
No. Yeah, I mean, you can usually feel it. Sometimes it's hard to tell as a player, like if there's multiple balls coming in, you don't know if it grazed you or if it bounced or what. Sometimes I just close my eyes and hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly. These balls I find are even harder to feel. Like a bigger ball, you can immediately tell if it hits you, but with these balls, it's different. Nice fast rush for both teams.
Yeah, sometimes you can hear it. I find on play.
Nice kill by Chi. Takes out Cody Foley. I just like to see a team in the middle take that shot. You know, there was no hesitation there. Are they saying extra ball? Ball's gone.
They're waiting for it. Looks like they.
Oh, it might be under the bleachers.
I think maybe there's an extra ball. I'm not really sure what's going on.
They seem very confident, whatever Future was saying. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Spicy has 5 balls.
Wow.
Ooh,
They take out Chang.
Try to take
Big kill.
that catch there, but doesn't quite get it.
No one can perform more demoralizing catches than Chang. I've been thoroughly demoralized by him over the years.
There's been some
Big
big
kill on
catches
Fluche.
this whole tournament, and also a lot of big misses. And I struggle because I'm like, you know, if you don't need to make the catch in that moment, why go for it? Like, I'd rather go for the dodge unless, you know, someone's actually out or it's going to matter.
We need a new award. Biggest
Most
missed catch.
disciplined.
Yeah. Our most disciplined. Biggest reach.
Yeah.
Might get that one eventually.
Ooh, big hit on the feet
Havers
there.
gets taken out. One thing I noticed about Sheen is he's got a very accurate throw. It's like a frozen rope. It goes straight towards the target.
I mean, I wouldn't want to play Future. How did you guys play them? How did it go?
We didn't play Future. Yesterday we played. Mark Sizrabi, Coach Sizrabi, says that we gave him the biggest challenge of the day.
That's nice. That's always a nice compliment to
Maybe
hear.
he was just pumping our tires a bit, but it was like 5-3, but we were tied at one point.
I think my favorite compliment, I'm taking it as a compliment anyway, that I heard this weekend was, I hate playing against you.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah.
That one makes you just happy.
Yeah. So if it were you in Chi's situation right now, knowing how Future plays.
Gets shot.
All right, never mind. There
He
it
did
is.
everything right. She did everything right there, but Bader had a ball, you know.
Bader
and
had
there's-
it. He took that counter. And
So Chi could have backed off. He could have backed off. But knowing the way he plays, that's just not his style.
yeah, fair.
So Future up 2, early 2.
Yeah. If you're spicy right now, are you changing anything up?
No, they're fine. They just need to make the hits, and they need to not get down early. Big kill on
Takes out
Brar.
Brar right away.
They're having a
looks
little
a little
team
upset.
indecision there. You can see him talking to his teammates. What? So maybe there is some holes in the armor here that we're not seeing as well.
Yeah, it's so hard. It's, you know, you want to do well and you want to win, obviously, but you don't want to get mad at your teammates. You don't
Yeah,
want them
never
to-
get mad at the teammates. That's usually the sign that things are going wrong.
Yeah, you always blame the ball first. You
Yeah.
know, the ball went up. It's a little squishy. You know, it's losing some structure.
Still 4 players. They just need a hit here.
That
No hit,
bounces
no
right
hit.
in front of Cody Danfoley.
I will say, as much pressure as it looks like Future has with their roster, knowing a lot of the spicy guys, I don't think the national or international crew know too much of these guys, but there's good exchanges there.
Big hits.
Uh,
Future's pressuring a
The
little
spicy
bit.
guys have almost as much pressure. Like on paper, I would say almost as much pressure. Like the talent on that team is super deep as well.
Big block there.
Number 4, Nick Huey, he's definitely the pressure guy on Future. Well, him and Sean Farron are the pressure guys. So when one of them's on the court, they're always going to be drawing the aggro.
I don't think we've seen Farron out yet today. This
He's-
match, at least. But
They use him sparingly, but he can be one of the biggest rascals
yeah.
that I've ever played against. It's so hard and frustrating to play against Future when he's on the court.
Yeah, he's just such a nice guy, you know?
He
Hard
is.
to get mad at him. Ooh,
Wow,
couple
so
big
it's an imperative that Future's saying, like, save him for the end. Because if you try and hit him, you're going to miss him until you can get this going, where it's like, all
Yeah.
right, make a move. Make
And
a
I mean,
move.
he's very dodgy and he's blocking a lot. I haven't seen him go for catches or anything, which is another, you know, strategic
No,
move
he can
by
do it.
Future. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
But, you know, taking out some of their catchers early like Cloutier, so there's no chance of, or less chance of,
There, he learned. He's backing up on
Yeah.
this one. Like, I'm not going to push on this one.
no need to.
A little Future
Foley
disarray there,
saving
yeah.
his, saving his teammate from stepping out a little bit.
is that what happened?
I think he
Did
was
have
like
to
kind of
grab him?
stumbling about off the side there, but. They
Double
throw
block. Nicely
3,
done.
I think.
He might have jammed a finger on that one, just blocking.
Yeah, you got to grip so hard, especially against some strong throws from Future.
That's true. There's this patented spin move.
Ooh, hits the ball, bounces.
Grounce. I said grounce for some reason. Bound and ground.
Yeah, I mean,
Bounce.
if you got 2 balls and you're that close to the line, it's hard sometimes. He like cheat through 2, but you know, leaving yourself pretty defensive for a counter rush. But yeah, takes out Lack.
He gets the job done. He doesn't have the hardest throw on the team, but he gets the job done.
Yeah, whittling it down. He's accurate and he's agile, and that's.
I
big
think
thing.
in the grand scheme of things, I think that's the future of dodgeballs. Players that play a lot like Chi, where they can move really well. I think that's such an advantage.
Yeah, I agree to a point. I feel like what I love most about dodgeball is like anyone can play. You know,
Oh, for
any
sure.
body type,
Yeah.
any age.
There's no
a
right way to
role-
play.
There's a role for everyone on the court, and if you can find your role and play well into it, you can,
Oh, absolutely.
You can do incredible things.
You
out
made a
there.
great point. Yeah, there's no one right way to play. And if your team doesn't have a Chi, then you have to work around that and play a
Yeah,
different style.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I notice if you want to be a guy that fit. Well,
You want to be Chi, you got to be faster.
no one can be Chi but Chi. No, my legs would give out long before I could play like Chi.
I think it looks like maybe Spicy took a timeout here.
Probably a good call. 3, down by 3. I know that feeling. That was me earlier today.
Yeah.
Take the timeout, regroup.
How did your team do today?
Mint just came to play. Mint smashed us pretty good.
You're on Immortals?
Immortals, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I saw that game.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. But you played pretty well. I think I saw you, yeah.
Oh, I was fired up. That was
Yeah.
my last time playing, so.
Really?
Yeah,
You're
that was it for
retiring?
me. Yeah, retiring from
competitive.
From competitive, yeah.
You're still going to play League and stuff like that? Are you
my
you're
my
in
belly,
Calgary? Yeah.
if I don't play dodgeball, it's going to balloon up, so I got to.
Yeah.
That's the only exercise I get is dodgeball anymore. Ooh, good save by Dan on the start.
Big hits.
Oh, no, Brar with a big snag. I don't even think he realized he caught it till the last second.
No, that's wild.
All right, that's a good start for Spicy on this one.
All right, 4 balls and 4 players on future. They're the onus to throw.
Good, they
throw
survived.
one.
They just Eric Lee flung his body out of the way. So they bring Farron out.
Yeah, and Max Cluche's moved over from the
That's
left wing to
interesting.
right wing. So
I wonder if that might be to match Farron.
big.
Oh, nice try, Max.
Attempt at a catch there. He went for it.
Yeah. So it's evened up 4 apiece. Players, that is.
I like Spicy's jerseys. I feel like you don't really see a lot of bright, colorful jerseys.
That's true. Did they get the return? No, Chima's still in there.
Going for some catches and not
All
getting
right.
them.
It's just Bossy left.
Taking
That was
them
it?
all out. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. So looks like that timeout
Well, they
changed some things, but it
they
didn't
had it for a
necessarily
second.
work.
I just noticed, by the way Eric flung his body out of the way, I feel like they don't want to lose the match, and it's getting in their heads a bit. And this is textbook future. This is the future everyone knows and worries about, where
Yeah.
they seem flawless.
I mean, I think they won their semi like 19-0, so or quarterfinals. So I mean,
They got such a
once
deep
they're up,
roster,
they're
too.
not going to let up at all.
No.
You know.
Well, there's just a lot of natural talent on future as
Yeah,
well.
absolutely. And I think that's like kind of the competitive spirit you need to be
Huey
a
gets taken
strong
out?
#1 team. So
Yeah. Well, they put the work in, too. You can't be a #1 team by accident. Nice. They're
Taking
hitting
out
feet. Everyone's getting
Bader.
feet.
Feet finder.
That's a good call by Spicy to make that move to bring Max from the other corner. That's a hard
Yeah.
call to make.
And I don't know if you played a lot against Max, but he
for years,
he was
yeah.
in Edmonton for a bit. He played on my mixed league team too. His drop shot, I tried to get him to teach me it for a long time.
Would he not teach you, or was
no,
it
he was
unteachable?
trying. I just can't really get it done. It requires like a Ninja Turtle kind of.
Oh, does he have a weird grip for it?
Yeah.
One thing I think Max's biggest strength that I've noticed playing against him for like 5 or 6 years now, because he used to be in BC as well.
He's been everywhere.
He's got a quick release,
Yeah.
but for a guy that has a quick release, it also has movement, and that's very rare, I find.
Yeah.
Like if I want to do movement, I need a 12-foot windup.
Yeah. His throws, I'm definitely trying to dodge versus catch.
Yeah.
But he is taken out. Talking a lot about him. He's not even on the court anymore.
Not on the court anymore. We pumped his tires enough. But still, too, for me, I find it hard to switch. If I'm playing against the side and I'm losing, I just want to keep trying until I get it right. But you got to eventually make the call to like switch over.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things of like a good, strong, competitive team too. Is like having players who are humble and recognize when it's just not hitting for them. Like I've taken a throw, I've taken 2, and it's I'm not being accurate enough. Someone else take it. Someone else take wing. Switch it up. Being able to recognize that and then have the humility and self-awareness to move over and make those calls for yourself.
Absolutely.
So important.
Oh, good dip.
Farron
Angus
gets
Lau with
taken
a
out on
big
the
dip.
back. That was a nice hit.
Well, Angus is great because he's got a left arm throw and it has a lot of dip. So you're seeing a very a lot of break for a left arm throw. It's just kind of rare. You don't see it that often.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's 4 Spicy players versus Dan Black, just 1. He's thrown 1 and they're holding off.
Yeah, he had his free throw there. He said, "All right, take it."
If I'm Spicy, I might be throwing 2 or 3 to get a quick win here.
Yeah, when he's down to the last 3, they go 3, and he survived.
Not the timing was a little bit off.
Nice block. Takes him on the second throw.
Takes.
That was a big call by Dan to say, "I'm going to
Wow.
take that second throw at the line with other Spicy players in
Yeah.
the wings." But he got the kill.
I mean, he's been in these situations before. He seems pretty confident.
Yeah.
Game
Another-
face on, eyes up. Trying to get that ball. Big throw.
Oh, Aurora with the big block.
I like being in a 1v situation.
Yeah?
I don't have to worry about my teammates
Oh, yeah,
or
yeah.
anything. I can just throw when I want.
The pace is yours. Yeah, you don't
yeah,
have to worry.
exactly.
I find, yeah, when you have
nice
teammates,
honesty there from Dan Malak.
very honest fellow. When you have teammates, there's an extra thing you have to think about, and I find it reminds me of playing like 5-pin bowling when you roll the ball down the middle and it plunks the middle one down, no strike.
Yeah.
It's like we did everything right. That was
Yeah.
like sometimes it's a hindrance, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like, love my teammates, would love to get a catch to bring them back in, but I mean, just taking those throws and kinda, especially when you're in the zone and can feel that timing.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah. What happened? Mitch is pointing. Oh, it was there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, false
Spicy
start
went
there
false
from
start.
Spicy.
He's just pointing. What happened, Mitch?
Kaylee Mackey is reffing. She is she's reffed a lot. She reffed at Nationals. She reffed at World. She is playing without reffing without shoes. So that's a look.
In front of it. I don't need any damn shoes.
Yeah, but she's a very confident ref. She's and I think she's got some good line refs on her too.
Wow.
To
Just flinging their bodies
Yeah.
across the court.
I find with men's matches, it just happens that way. Like, there's such a flurry of activity right off the rush, and then, like, it's slow, and then it's just, like, quick.
Yeah, there's stages to the game.
Yeah,
Opening rush,
absolutely.
middle, and end game. I find the end game the hardest. I don't
Yeah.
understand the end game personally. Nice kill off Bader.
And Bader had switched over to the right side.
Yeah, he switched too. It
there,
might have been
and
like
Foley's over here on the left. I mean, I feel like I've seen Foley more on the left side in previous games, so.
Yeah, they seem like they play him everywhere on this team.
I think that it's nice to be able to have players where you can play anywhere, but I mean, everyone's got their bread and butter and their preferred position, so.
He got up quick off that.
Yeah, I mean, Future's up 4-1, but I feel like every game's been pretty close. And they're not taking it lightly.
Max just couldn't get his ball ready in time. He really wanted to take that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he could have. He just made eye contact with me and laughed. So I was like giving him a look.
Oh, kill on Breyer.
2 for Spicy versus 4, and Cheem is up the line, putting a lot of pressure on, but backing up now.
Cody's got that crazy look in his eyes, and for a crazy fake throw.
He's just coming back from injury, so
I think he still is
tournament.
injured. I don't think he's back in action yet, but he's playing.
He's playing quite a bit.
It's a leg injury, I believe.
Yeah, something torn maybe.
It was one of the acronyms.
A CL, one of the CLs.
One of the CLs. I don't know which CL it was.
Yeah, but he's on the men's phone Team Canada squad, so nice to see him out here getting some action in, getting some practice in.
I think he's on the mend, but yeah, he's got to be careful.
Yeah.
Getting too crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with, I mean, they're qualified for nationals.
Good try going low, but Cheng gets the heck out of the way.
Still 2v4.
It's doable. They make the hit on Cheng. Big block by Samuel. And he opts not to throw because Cody's on the wing saying, don't do it. Don't do it. Nice block by Cody. And Sanu with that huge catch.
By
Oh, that's such a classic Sanu catch.
That was nice. I love that, like, you know, there's some players who like get really amped up after. I just love that, like, cool, calm, collected look.
So it was yours. Well, it was right in the middle. I just became involved in the ball retrieving.
I tried not to touch the ball because I didn't want to influence.
Well, it touched my right foot, and I think my right foot is on the right side of that line. No, it is right in the middle. There's no way.
Yeah. Oh, this ball is now.
Are we mowing through balls? Nice
What's
block by
going on?
Farron.
So it's a 1v1 situation now. So Farron versus, I can't.
Samuel.
Okay.
Farron's got a lot of dip on his throw. Look for that.
Making some drops. Both players, big drops, big blocks.
Are they calling?
Oh, they're looking for a 6th ball, I think.
Are we using this one? I know you guys rolled it over here.
Is active.
Why was
There we
it
go.
rolled over here at one point?
I don't know. I think Gia Bader, who's ball retrieving for Future, I think she thought the ball that came under
I
here.
wonder if that's
was
like a
not in
sneaky
play.
secret you could do. Like just leave a ball and not pick it up. so that the other team has no idea how many you actually have?
Yeah, I mean, a good ref like Natalie and Haley over there, they're counting balls. You got to always be aware of possession.
All right, Sam out here has a lot of tools in his toolkit as well. He's got a very hard, good movement on his throw.
I haven't watched Spicy play too much this weekend. I'm not
Nice block.
familiar with Sam out, but he's playing really well.
He's new to the 7-inch format. What happened there?
I'm not sure.
They're cheering.
Maybe a line?
Farron doesn't even know what the heck happened. Line?
Maybe a line violation.
I think his
I
own
don't think he
teammates
got
might
hit,
have called him
so
out.
yeah. I mean, nice honesty from the teammates too.
He's definitely, I think he's pretty new to 7-inch, but playing him in the big ball format, he's definitely one of the better players in the big ball format.
Like the boss.
Boss style, they play with a ball that's
Yeah.
8.25 inches. It's same
Like foam, though.
Same foam.
Yeah.
It's a different skin, but
There's just so many types of dodgeball, you know?
Yeah.
Do you play any other formats?
yeah, I started on this 8.25 inch, the
Nice.
big ball. I call it big ball, but yeah, I started with that one. I've been playing that for 15 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I started in 8.5-inch rubber.
Oh, this California
Yeah,
kickball rubber.
Those kickballs, they hurt, but so nice when you catch them.
Yeah, well, actually, I played one tournament with the rubber ball in Seattle once, and
No
it
stinger
changed my
or the
throw.
big throw?
It changed my throw completely. Yeah, the
Yeah.
kickball one.
Yeah.
Because you have to use different muscles for it, and after that, my
Yeah.
throw got way better with foam.
Oh, that's great. I threw sidearm with that,
Yeah.
and so it's such an adjustment to the foam ball.
Are you doing like soccer style scoop throws?
Well, I can't like grip it. My hands are
yeah,
too
no, I can't grip it either. You have to have banana fingers to grip
Yeah.
it.
So yeah, it was hard switching into foam, being like, oh, it's so much harder
Nice
to catch
dodge by
these.
Bader.
Like my whole
Everyone's
strategy
dodging.
shifts. Man, some big
Right.
throws.
Yeah, Cody Foley getting low and Angus getting taken out there, or Cody Foley jumping rather. The opposite of what I said.
Ooh,
They
taking
take
a
out
hit on
Sheen
Sheen.
yet?
Yeah, but Berrar's also taken out, so it is 3v4.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's walked away with a clean hit yet. It's always trades.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you're up bodies, take those trades.
Yeah, as long as you get the trade, you're all good.
Yeah.
Bader's so
I mean, if you're
mobile
going to
for
go
a
out,
big
take
guy.
someone with you.
Oh, right on the
Ooh,
foot. Good
Bader.
play by Chang to keep his ball in hand, and he gets taken out by Eric Lee. Eric Lee got taken out.
And Bader on Spicy is not related to Bader on
No,
Future,
they're
right?
both
But
tall,
Bader
but
v.
they're
Bader.
not related. I just assumed they were brothers when I first started playing.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Not a super common last name.
But then also you
I
got
did ask earlier, like, are they related?
then you have Gia Lamb married to Bader, so now you got
Yeah.
another Bader out there.
Bader.
Nice pressure by Nigel Wong.
Ooh,
They
Cody
take it?
Van
Yeah,
Foley
they got
takes
the
that.
ankle. I couldn't see.
Yeah, that was a nice hit. Future looking pretty strong. We've got about 3 minutes left in the half, and they're up 6-1.
Yeah, the one thing with Future is they're very athletic. Like there's a lot of bounce in their step. A lot of the players have seemingly, if it were a video game with action points, they have extra action points, it feels like.
Yeah.
So you need to make your hits count against Future, which is hard because they're going to counter you.
Yeah. If you're Future, are you changing anything up at this point, or are you just going to keep playing?
I think
at
they're
this
just having a
pace?
victory lap at this point.
Yeah. I mean, you could really slow it down.
Yeah, I think they might even just experiment, just have some fun.
I can see my water bottle. It's on that bench over there by Future.
You've got time.
Okay.
Go.
I'm going to go get it. I'll be
Hydration,
back.
it's important. All right, you guys are going to watch on camera live. Go. There it is. You see her running across the court. Water acquired. Nicely done. Less than
I mean,
10
I hope
seconds.
you appreciated the hustle. I was really trying to
It
get
was
back
all
to
on
my
camera.
goal.
Yeah, we commentated live.
I was really trying not to trip.
Oh, that would have been. And let's just highlight that one and clip reel. Send it to all your friends and family. But what does Spicy do here? That's the question.
I don't know.
They've got options, but it almost seems like they're kind of just punching in the dark. What should
They've
we
made
try
some
here?
big catches, but they have been more at the back line. So
Yeah.
if I'm them, maybe I'm not pressuring as much up front, playing too much into Future's hands, because there's been a lot of counters too. But
Future has not let a single count go without, or a single hit go without a counter. They're always looking.
yeah, I mean, hard to claw back. Okay, when I said 3 minutes earlier, I think it was 3 minutes of halftime. So
Oh,
never mind.
3 minutes.
I think there's another game happening right now, too, another men's game over on the other court.
Oh, yeah, because I think we need to get the hell out of this gym.
Yeah, Mint versus Fresh is happening over there. I'm not sure what the score is, though.
All right, looks like Spicy survives.
5-4 for Mint, it looks like.
Mint is not dinking around today.
No, yesterday I definitely felt like they were just trying to get through the day. It was obviously a very emotional day
was a
for
very
them.
emotional day.
And then today they came out like a different team, like ready to compete, wanting to.
Kluche with a big
catch
snap.
by Kluche.
That could be the
Good
one.
job, Max.
If it's a lot of time left, 20 minutes. Big catch. If they make hits here, nice block by Dan Lack. If they make the hits, they could definitely start getting momentum here. Look at the pressure by Farron. I'm telling you, what a rascal he is.
Spicy did change things up a little bit. Looks like
They get a hit on Bader. Brar with the pressure there, keeps his teammate safe. Good play.
They're mixing up who is playing wing, who's playing middle.
Yeah, you might as well at this point.
Yeah, see what's going to stick.
Nice kill, cross
Big
court.
team catch
Oh, team
there.
catch.
Team catch.
I looked back and then here cheering. What can you do?
Team catch.
Team catch, team catch.
Ooh, big block
Havers
by
with the big
Havers.
block. All right, 4 balls on future.
Looks like they're taking the opportunity to play some newer players at number 20 on their team. Or 30.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
Liam
20.
Joa.
Joe, I don't think I've seen him play too much. I think he's probably newer to
Oh,
their
big
roster.
kill.
But
He's
getting the
been on it
opportunity
since
to get
last
some
year.
court time.
He has had some injuries. I don't know if he's
Okay.
fully healed. He used to have like an arm sling, so he was not playing for a long time. But I will tell you, when he's fully healed up, he's got a wicked arm.
Yeah.
Nice kill.
It's nice that they're switching it up, getting everyone in on some court time.
Mm-hmm.
So important to have these experiences and really like.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, if you're going to nationals, you want to get it in there.
But it looks like Cody Danfoley has switched
Yeah,
his
switched
jersey, so I
jerseys
don't think
on
he's
the
playing
plane.
too much anymore.
He's probably a little injured at this point. Like,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily. You've done your job. Still, we got Kluche and Chi here. This could be very fascinating. They got a lot of work to do, but they can pull this one out. Nice
Big
block.
block by Max Kluche.
Good pressure by Farron. You see, they just neutralized his rush.
You know that Kluche really wanted to take that
Yeah,
count.
you could see that.
Pulling up his knee pads a little bit when you make those drops.
All right, that was the problem. Yeah, I need that knee pad set.
So 3 balls for future, and they have 5 players, V2, Chi, and Kluche. They
Nice
throw
block.
One big block in
Wow.
the air.
A
Some
block
jumping.
in the air, a clean block in the air. That's
I
interesting.
feel like the air time he gets is like taller than me.
His feet are going above my head for sure.
Big hit there by Kluche. Dan Lack is taken out.
Oh, okay, I missed that. That's big.
Okay, now the
All right, this is going to be a
onus
tough
is
ball to
on
get. Are they going to get it?
Spicy.
Nice
Big
play to
block,
go after him. I
5
like that play
balls
by
now.
Cheem to take that. You take one step toward that ball, I'm throwing at you. And now he
Yeah.
knows I can't just let him. They're
Not
going to
gonna
come
work
after
for
me
him.
like that. Buddy made a sick block.
They throw 2, Spicy throws 2, but not making a connection there. So 4v2 still. Throwing 1 at Chi, not making a connection.
Good pressure. Oh, good block by Farron.
Nice little
Nice
cross
toss, though. Yeah, I
court
like it. Was
there.
on target.
Yeah, but he was ready.
If you're a rascal, you got to be ready to get rascaled.
Yep.
Max gets hit on the fanny. Oh no, he got hit on the thing that you rub your hand on to
the
get the sweat.
towel.
I knew it was going to be a liability. I knew it, Max.
Yeah, some of our girls yesterday were getting hit on braids, and then
I
today they were
see
like,
that
I'm tying them back.
Full head shave,
Yeah.
full swimmer's cap, whatever
Yeah,
we
that's
need.
why I tuck my jersey too now. 'Cause
Smart,
I'm just
yeah.
like, I don't want anything.
Yeah, I
in
can't.
the
I
way.
got to wear the short shorts on dodgeball day.
Yeah.
She survives. Going for the
Looking
kill.
for it. Asking
Come on,
for
come at
it.
me. Big
Throw
block
it
by
once.
Chi.
Right
Oh,
here.
that's exciting. Takes
Big
out Joa.
hit. Running around.
Farron's going to take it. Look
Wow.
at, did he stay in? He was
did
looking
stay
right at
in.
the line. Yeah, he must have been good. He's officially the only guy in Calgary that can do that particular move.
I tried it on the sideline earlier just to see if I could even do it. And I think, like, maybe, but I wouldn't have the wherewithal to do it in a game for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, actually, I think I stand correct. I think Michael Koo has also done that move on
It looks
Future.
pretty cool. You don't see a lot of women doing it, for sure. Chi
On
making
target. Good
the
job.
throw.
Big block by Ching.
It's another 1v situation for Kevin Chi. You think he's getting tired?
No. He's got an endless
Like,
gas
I'm built
tank.
for this. Built different. Ooh.
Gets Nigel Wong. Is he going to take another early throw? No, he knows Cheen's ready to block that one.
But he's pushing up, trying to get that. Ooh.
Oh, man. I think he's calling a hit. He brought it down to 1v1 technically, so that's, you know, feather in his cap.
Yeah, good for him. You got to take those wins where you
But
get
look on his forehead. Do you see a single bead of sweat?
No.
No.
I
Wait.
don't.
Wait.
But he is taking a little break. So let's get some water. You
that's
know, he's
very-
human.
He
Showing
is
us
human.
he's human.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it. No, playing against him, he's got a lot of athleticism. But yeah, future showing that they got really I don't know. I don't see a lot of holes in their armor right now.
No. They're up 7-1. There's 14 minutes left. I mean, Spicy could definitely come back here, but you got to push.
They have 14 minutes. It
Gotta
could
push.
easily be done, but there can be really no more gimmies.
And I think Future is playing starting to play a little bit more conservative. They're just throwing one when they need to, not really pushing in those
Yeah, they're not playing crazy
3v1
aggressive, yeah.
situations.
We haven't even really seen a lot of counter throws by them in the last game.
No, they just got to play the time. Spicy has 4 balls now. All the bodies on the court on both sides.
Nice toss by Kuche, but Dan gets low.
Dan Lalak throwing, not making that connection either. Good shake there by Melissa Chang, keeping the ball.
We need the best ball retriever award.
Yeah, I did suggest that as a nomination because we're doing some player awards.
Yep.
Yeah. All you people watching at home, feel free to check out our Facebook event, the Dodgeball Alberta Facebook event. There is a link posted there for awards, and you can also feel free to nominate people for things like
It's going
Best
to be
Survivor,
public
Best
nominations.
Catcher.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that, like America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah.
All right, home audience, you get to decide. Fresh wins 7-6 against Mint.
Wow. So 2 Edmonton teams, Fresh versus Mint for bronze, and Fresh takes it. So I know that they also kind of surprised Cannoneers a little bit too
Yeah, I
in the
think
semis or quarters.
Cannoneers were 3rd in the seeding, I think.
Yeah. But I mean, it's nice. It's nice to see some upsets on all sides. And, I mean, that tells us the sport's growing and there's a little more parity. So I like to see
Definitely becoming a more competitive sport. As these Western leagues started doing more 7-inch, there was always a disparity, a gap in like the team formations where there was like really strong teams. Like Future for a while was the only strong team in town.
Yeah.
Now there's a lot of teams that can at least take them into deep waters. Big kill.
Nigel Wong looking for his own pop up there, doesn't get it, but close game still.
No, they sent it back. They're like, well, he touched it after he was dead, so technically, I guess. But I think that was just his reflexes trying to touch it after.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
wonder if it's a closer game if they're giving him that.
No, I don't think so. A lot of hometown boys here. They've been playing each other a long time. Max with a kill on Chang.
So 5 Spicy players versus 2 Future players. Haven't seen this a little in the last couple of games here, so see if Spicy can close it out. Again, there's 11.5 minutes left. They're down 6, so
We're going to see the pressure ramp up. And I love the pressure. It's one of my favorite parts about dodgeball. So they have the pressure is building. And we'll see how they deal with it.
yeah, I mean, if I'm Spicy also, I'm like, yes, there's some experienced team members on that squad, but they're a new team and coming in, getting 2nd in provincials isn't
Yeah,
a
it's
bad
not
way
bad.
to
Not
start.
bad.
Yeah.
I think last year they really dumped the bed. And this is a big feather in their cap now.
Yeah.
When they were Titans. Like, I think they changed the name because like, ugh, what an awful showing. Like they had much of the same lineup last year. They didn't have Max and they didn't have Bader in the corner here, but they still had a super strong team. And so it's a nice redemption arc for them because now they get to go to nationals. And on paper, last year I would have thought they would have been 2nd place. I think Mint surprised everyone last year. They took Future out. Well, at least they surprised the Calgary players.
Yeah.
Calgary was like, hey, we're going to take this thing, all right.
Yeah.
And then Mint was like, hey, we got experience.
Yeah,
Sit your butts down.
We've been calling Brad Washbrook Big Time Brad for a little while now because he won that 4v1.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Taking it.
With pants on, no less.
Yeah.
He's the last man standing in dodgeball with pants on.
Yes, I always think when I play against him that it'll be easy to hit the pants, but it's actually hard. Very difficult.
Aim for the pants. Big trade.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Zhao taken out and
Now let's see if Lack turns it up here. Just to put a stamp on it.
10 minutes
Oh,
remaining.
they took one. Okay.
All right.
5 wins in 10 minutes.
It's
2
doable.
minutes a game. Yeah,
It's doable. I mean, all they have to do is get it to extra no block time.
no block.
We're not calling it sudden death anymore. No.
Are we
block
allowed
time.
to discuss why, Mitch, or is that unspeakable? We must not speak of why.
Just a term change.
Do they call it sudden death in hockey?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's just not worded in the
worded
rule book,
Okay.
but I mean, that is still what it comes down to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice block by Max. Up in the air.
Nice. Yeah. And they have 2 balls, full roster or full lineup on the court. 6v6.
Sam getting low. I've noticed that. Sam gets very low. Sam Au in the corner. Much to my chagrin. You want to hit him out, you got to aim really low.
Who would you say is the hardest to hit on either team?
She's definitely the hardest to hit, but Sam's also very hard to hit, Sam Au. Now on Future, that's a good question. They have a deep pool, a very deep pool. I would say I usually have the hardest time hitting Nick Huey in the middle. Because he gets low too. Even if you know he's getting low, it's like he gets lower.
Yeah,
But,
the players who just kind of like turtle and dodge and block at the same time, I'm like, I was so impressed by them. That's the reason I was trying to learn the drop shot.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to get you in the back then.
Fine, I'll just get you in the back. Well, he's not very tall either, so
Yeah.
there's not a lot of back to drop it onto.
Ah.
But also, good pressure players make it so you don't get your good throw. So if he has a ball and he's getting low, you never really get that throw that you want because they're going to pressure you down.
Cloutier getting low there.
Kuche
Dodging.
definitely hard to kill as well.
Yeah. Big
There,
hit.
they're making some kills.
Chang.
Sam getting taken
Al
out there.
getting taken out.
There's some fire. Angus Lau there definitely got that rebound with a little extra fervor. You can tell they want this one. He's going after Farron. Does he miss? But Huey out.
So 5 spicy players, 3 future players. Bader's playing in the middle here. We got Luck and Farron.
Nice block. Oh, he's calling it. It looked
Good
good from here.
honesty.
Yeah. I don't know what got him. Maybe the fingers. Good block.
We got 3 balls for spicy. It's going to be on them to throw. We'll see if future maybe takes a counter. Nope. 4 balls for them.
Good aggressive fake throws here. My word.
Just 2 balls for spicy. But yeah, future not looking like they're in any sort of urgency, and they don't need to be. They're up by 5. Just under 7 minutes left.
It's nice to see Future in their element when they're playing like this. This is their destiny.
Bader takes that counter, and
Yeah.
he's like, yeah,
I blew it, all right? Come on. You gotta give me one. Come on, I blew it. Farron with classic pressure.
Big
Rar with a huge
by
catch.
Rar on Bader, but he is also taken out on a counter, so it's Farron and Lack, and 4 spicy players out. Bader.
Big cross. See how low Al gets there, but Farron
No.
pulls the trigger on that one. All right, 3 players to 2 players. Good pressure on defense for Future. Really took away a lot of the legs on their throws.
Yeah. Seen some quick feet on both sides. Fancy feet. It's on Future. Only 1 ball thrown there. Playing it pretty conservative as they should be.
No rush for them. Sanu Bassi taking that shot on Farron just wide.
I was just offered beef jerky. I was like, I don't think now is the time for me.
I
to
know
eat
some
beef
people,
jerky.
one of my teammates brings pepperoni to dodgeball. Like, I don't want to play with pepperoni breath. I chew gum while I'm playing. I need the mintiest fresh breath while I'm playing.
Yeah, you're welcome, everyone listening. Not
But,
eating
yeah, not
jerky for
spicy.
you right now.
Come on, have some beef jerky. Go play some dodgeball.
What's your go-to fuel during a tournament?
Usually I try not to eat too much, but I have just some Cliff Bars. I'll take a Cliff Bar.
Yeah.
How about you?
I try to just kind of snack throughout the day and graze. I don't like being too full.
No.
And I also find sometimes based on the schedule, you don't have a lot of time. You're being asked to
Yeah.
ball retrieve or commentate or whatever.
Yep.
So, yeah, just some little snacks, some cheese, nuts, that kind of thing.
But I will say, do you have a recovery routine? Big
Lots
pop-up.
of water, stretching. Try my best.
It's on this side. Yeah. Pro tip for all you young dodgeball players out there. If you're sore after dodgeball, as soon as you get home, stop at the grocery store if you have time, buy yourself some chicken breast, and just cook the chicken breast right then and there as soon as you get home. Eat it right then and there. No sauce, just salt and pepper. Go.
I mean, I thought you were going to be like, buy some Epsom salts, draw yourself a nice little hot bath.
That's
what I would do.
I did an ice bath last night. It was so sore after all that dodgeball.
I
Literally
just
dumped
stretched
ice
in our
the bath.
hotel for a long time and made everyone else stretch with me.
I really should probably start doing the after-game stretches.
Yeah. Like the older I get, the more I'm noticing. And I think like a lot of more
Stuff
injuries.
correctly.
Like I started
Yes.
to get an Achilles tendonitis flare
Yeah.
up in the fall, and it was just like, overuse, not stretching enough. So
Yeah.
got to recover and focus on that for sure. And I
Recover,
think-
whatever your recovery routine is, every dodgeball player should start to have one. Like, you can't just... It's
Yeah.
one of the most important parts.
I know a lot of people like to get massages too post-tournaments. I would caution against getting them pre-tournament because they often loosen up your muscles a little too much, and then you open yourself up to more injury. So 2v1 here.
Angus
Future
with a big block.
Spicy.
Farron with a big block.
Farron.
Return fire, crouch blocks.
All the future guys trying to fight for ball retrieving that ball. He's got his game face on in the corner here.
He's such a
dodges
gamer.
that.
Angus has more experience than everyone on the court right now. He's been playing dodgeball just as long as I have, so he's probably got 15 years under his belt as well.
I think I see some beads of sweat on him though.
Well, he's one of the old timers. He's an old hat. Oh,
He's
you would
looking
see it.
good,
There's no
looking
grays,
strong.
yeah.
Looking really calm and collected.
Nice block.
Nice blocks.
I think Angus gets taken out. He was actually the founder of Boss Dodgeball, if I'm not
Really?
mistaken. He's not the owner anymore, but he was the one that ran it for a good 8 or 10 years.
Okay.
And he started in VDL. I used to play against him in VDL. I remember he had a team. I don't remember the team name, but all the guys wore a white shirt with a ladies' bra on over top of the shirt, and that was my first impression of
A
him.
nice little welcome
Yeah.
to dodgeball. This is what we wear. It's the uniform. Glad it didn't really take off.
No, it was distinct, I'll say that.
Yeah. It's always funny, like, you playing in a fun tournament or like on Halloween in a league and stuff like that, and people dress up, and then you're like, I mean, careful with your costume, because like you get hit wearing that onesie. And
Yeah, that's right. I shouldn't have worn such a tight onesie. Yeah, oh my God. The one time I played dodgeball on Halloween, a friend of mine who was running the team said, "Here, wear this," and it was just a Phantom of the Opera outfit with a cape. I played better that night than I've ever played in my life.
yeah, at Westerns there was a team with little tiaras on their head for the co-ed day, and there were at least 3 tiara hits. So I was like, you really gotta watch it.
The secret is just wear a cape.
Yeah.
All right, you see a sidearm throw there from Chang. I think they're just experimenting at this point.
Yeah, 8-2 for Future. There's just over a minute left. Seems like, I mean, they're not coming back.
No,
I think we can safely
probably
say that
not.
at this point, but still been a really good match, pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I think it's been a good experience for Spicy. They know they're going into a Nationals as number 2. And, believe it or not, I think their style might serve them
Double
very
hit
well
there.
at Nationals.
Kuche and Bader taken out.
And
Yeah.
we'll see what they do to tighten up in the offseason.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've also got a little ways to go before Nationals, just
Yeah.
over 3 months. So,
Nice
I mean, a
pops.
lot can happen. Aurora is taken out there by a
Nice
catch.
block. Oh, he's calling himself.
Chi, once again.
He gets
last
one more
on the
shot.
court.
One more shot to just get out of his mind. 2 whiffs.
They're all looking for
and
catches.
Sheemster coming at him.
Makes the jump. Sheem's like, I'm not throwing you. I know what you're going to do.
Boy. Big
Ooh,
block.
Big block.
He's got to make a kill here. End this one on a high note. 20 seconds left,
Ooh.
ish.
He looks at that back line. He's close, but he's not over. But he's smiling.
Oh, he cannot be killed. Look how
Survives.
hard he is to hit. It's outrageous. All right, big pressure on the
Future
line there.
playing
I
really-
might be calling it. Who's saying, I don't care.
All right.
I think
Well,
it
I think that's
felt
it.
like it might have been a hit. Well, that is
Time
finals,
winds
everyone.
down. Future
We got
takes it
volleyball
9-2.
players wanting to get in here. I think we're wrapping this one up
Yep.
quick.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for watching, and see you later.
And good commentating. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.